All right, everybody. So this is a live stream. So if you are watching this a little bit later, feel free to fast forward to a couple matches. So what we're going to be doing is we are ranked 534 in Mythic rank. Also played in the Red Bull, where we finished out of a field of 1,091. We finished with a final ranking of 136. So Temur Reclamation has been taking over the format. Before I go on, I just want to show you some evidence of that. So in the last Red Bull challenge, it had over a field of 2,000 people. It had a 55.6% win rate. The 4-color version with Teferi Time Raveler. And if you're not familiar with the deck, here's what Temur Rec kind of looks like. I can play it, but I just don't. I haven't taken it to a tournament or anything like that. So you've all seen this deck. And what makes this deck relatively unique is that, I'll get into the gameplay in a minute, but let me just break things down for you and explain the meta. What makes this deck highly unusual is that it can actually become 3 decks into 1 deck. So that means it doesn't have to, in the middle of their gameplay, for their second and third game, they can switch their decks. This can become a different deck. This can become Simic Flash. You know, with mystical disputes, the negates, the ether gusts, and also too with nightpack ambusher. So they can act like Simic Flash. Or they can go into a control game. They can be like Bant control or Sultai control, where they run Storm's Wrath, deal 4 damage to each creature and each planeswalker. They can Bone Crusher Giants, Scourging Dragonfires, and also Soul Seers, where they deal 5 damage to target creature or planeswalker. Also, a card that they can board in is Flame Sweep. And it's very important that you understand some of these top decks. Flame Sweep, it deals 2 damage to each creature, except for creatures you control with flying. And they can also board in Brazen Borrower, right? So they become 3 decks in the 1. They either beat you with the Wilderness Reclamation, getting double the mana, and killing you with Expansion Explosion, or they can beat you with their Simic Flash package, as I discussed, or they can beat you with their control package. So it's 3 decks in the 1 without them changing any of their decks, right? So that's how they beat you. Also, hey Raph, what's up? Join the show. Well, I'm actually streaming at a normal hour, right? a normal time. Also, so this deck had a 55.6% win rate. It's the most played deck. Now, in the Red Bull that I just played in, this was the number 1 deck yet again. Well, actually, it was the number 2 deck. So let's take a look at that for a quick second, and then we'll jump into the gameplay again. You're going to want to jump ahead a couple minutes if you're re-watching this. So let's look at the Red Bull. So let's blow this up. Beep. All right, so right here is the Red Bull, and what do you see? White weenie. Yeah, so this deck placed number 1, and I'll explain to that in a minute. That's actually kind of a falsehood, but I'll explain why in a second. Temur Reclamation, Temur Reclamation, Temur Reclamation, Bant Control, Temur. Okay, so out of the top 8 decks, it was 6 out of the top 8. All right, and that's out of a field of 1,091 people. I played in this tournament. I placed 136. Now, why did White Weenie win? Well, because they were... So how people prepare for this matchup is that Temur Reclamation, they were preparing to play the mirror match. So they boarded out in their sideboard all their board wipes. Okay? So if you're like, what are you talking about? So you see the Flame Sweep, it deals 2 damage to each creature. You see Storm's Wrath, it deals 4 damage to each creature and planeswalker. They took them out of their decks because they were prepared to play the mirror match versus each other. Temur Reclamation got so bad that they didn't even care about creature decks. They were more concerned about playing against each other. So they had nothing for this little White Weenie deck that you just saw. That's the reason why it took first place. That's the true story. And so Also, this deck, if you watched at the Red Bull, they top decked. If they didn't top deck a certain card, they would have lost. It was just like they had a top deck. It was like an 8% chance, and they got the 8%. Okay, but then we look at Star City, and you start to see the pattern of behavior. Temur Reclamation, some fast creature deck, red deck wins, and then Temur Rec, Temur Rec, Temur Rec, Temur Rec, Temur Rec, Temur Rec. Okay. So we're understanding that this is getting pretty bad, right? It's worse than Oko, pretty much at this point. I mean, I can validate that. So anyway, we're gonna play into the top. We're ranked 535. But I just wanted to break that down for you on why this deck is doing what it's doing. All right, so we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go to our decks. So here's mill me or mill you. We'll do that for fun in a little bit. So here's the white weenie deck, by the way, that won. So we're gonna play with Gruul or Simic. We're gonna start off with Gruul. Now with Gruul, I've changed the deck a little bit around. So it's going to look a little bit different, but we're going to go ahead, jump into the Lion's Den, play the best of 3 of Gruul. Alright, so again, we're going to change our decks, we're going to go right into it, and go right to it. Yeah, that's right, Raph. Yeah, it's been the most represented deck. Now, in the last Red Bull, it was only 21% of the meta, but, in the same breath I say that was still the #1 played deck. And also, when you have an out of the top 64 decks, it was 28 out of the top 64 decks. So it was like literally like 45% of the top 64. So basically, if you didn't play it, you pretty much were going to lose. And that's the reason why that white weenie deck won, is because the opponents that they played had no board wipes. They were used to they were getting ready for the mirror match, if that makes sense. So it's kind of those stats are actually even skewed to be worse. What you see, it doesn't tell the full story on that one, but yeah. So here we go. We're waiting for our opponent. Yeah, I mean, 21%'s a lot. I mean, it was the #1 deck, but I mean that's still fair. 21%, 1 out of every 5 decks. Let's see here. It's just the win rate and all the top 64, top 8 placements on, and it's not just the Red Bull. It's the Star City. It's about anything that you look at. Alright, we dropped Paradise Druid. We'll just slide up in there for one. Yeah, it's gotten to that point. You either have to play with it or play a deck that just goes after it, but then you're susceptible. So that white weenie deck we faced, not that player, but we faced him, faced that deck, and we were able to beat it. You see what I'm saying? So it's good versus Temur Rec, but then versus the rest of the field, it kind of gets a little iffy. Because a white weenie deck isn't really, I mean, it's going to give us a little bit of trouble, but it's not going to, I mean, I don't like playing anything that's crazy fast tempoed, but, let's see what he's going to do. He's probably got a kill spell. Yep. Alright, well, we'll slide up in there for that. We'll give this +1/+1. But yeah, it is heavily represented. Now, I wish we would have faced it because we were 3-1 versus that deck in the last Red Bull. So I was actually hoping to face it, to be honest with you. But, yep, claim the firstborn, hit me with it, and sacrifice it. Witch's Oven. Alright, so how are we gonna, let me see, if I embercleave this, it'll deal 6. So let me just do this to this guy, this Robber's Wisdom. Alright, ooh, that's nice. So we end up stealing a Corvald and a Gilded Goose. Yeah, it's been really rough. This has been one of the roughest standards for me to even get to Mythic ranking. You know what I mean? We got the number 52. But it's been... This was like... Diamond was just... Gosh. It was like Temur, sultai, Temur, bant, sultai, Temur. So, yep. Alright, kills our dude right there, and we'll get attacked. We're able to rip off... Ooh, Woe Strider. Pass the blockers. And that's gonna be it. Okay, yeah, Gruul, you know what, Raph, if we finished 5-3, but honestly, 2 of our losses... I mean, we were stuck on 3 mana. We were stuck on 3 mana for the entire game. I think we got, like... So that was a bad loss. And then there was another loss that was exactly like that. So we easily could have won 7-1. So the reason why I'm playing with Claim the Firstborn, I just said screw it. The black deck gives us problems. And so why not just take their crap, like their stonecoil serpents, and take their rotting registrar, and just take it and just smash them with it. You know what I mean? And then Red Cap Malaise deals 4 damage to target creature, planeswalker. That's for a nightpack ambusher, right? So they'll like to cast it at your end step. And since now Temur Rec plays with so much nightpack ambusher anymore, it's just you have to do that. And then heroic intervention for like board wipes. Paradise Druid because of Shuffler. I'm sideboarding a Paradise Druid because of Shuffler. Ram through 3 of those, and then shifting Ceratops, and then 1 Domri's Ambush because we have 3 in the main board. Okay, so he's playing Sacrifice. Yeah, I still think we just play with our board. Yeah, the Ceratops are pretty big. After rotation, I think that's going to be one of the painful cards to lose the format. I like the Witch's Oven. Why not? But when this deck hits its mana curve, it's a pretty tough deck. We have the second best Gruul deck at the Red Bull. It was the second best Gruul deck. One of my decks got published on MTG Goldfish. All Alright. Oh, he mulligan. So that hurts Robber. Let's just set things up and do this. Slide in there for 1. Yeah, Bant's... I think Bant's gonna be the #1 deck. Or, excuse me, it's gonna be the #1 deck that loses the most. I'm just gonna bring out Shifting Seratops. And then set it up with the embercleave. Hopefully. Yeah, Ramp's gonna take a beating. And I think you're gonna see more of this, right? So, Godrock, the Crown Scourge. It can't attack unless you control 4 more artifacts, but who cares? I mean, they have Witch's Oven, which is an artifact. At the end step, I create a treasure token if a non-creature token were to die this turn. The story of the deck's life, we don't get land. See, that was a big land drop, that big miss, because that really sets us back a turn. Mess up. Another. There you go. And it's so weird why this deck doesn't get land. It's got 24 land in it. It's got 3 Paradise Druids. You draw off Edgewall Innkeeper. It's just really weird. Yeah, a lot of control players, I don't think they're going to know what to play after rotation, to be honest with you. I think blue-white control, Yorion, will be a thing. I think Jund Sacrifice will still be a thing. You lose Mayhem Devil, but, I mean, you're getting this in return. And it fits right in that slot, so... If we go Robber the Rich... Yeah, let's do Robber. Yeah, let's just fling it at him. See what he does. He or she. Blocks the bird. We've just gotten so aggressive that I found myself at the Red Bull tournaments not even playing with the Grafdigger. I think if you just drop down Shifting Seratops because it can get trample. And Gruul Spellbreaker's got Trample, and Questing Beast. They can't block Questing Beast with a Cauldron Familiar. I don't think we even need Grafdigger. I think you just be so aggressive with the deck that they really can't take it. He's gonna scry 1. No, they don't lose Oven. Witch's Oven stays in the format. That is an outrage. We are stuck with a kitty litter. Alright, he's gonna gain 3 life. Alright, he's at 8. Oh, great. Alright, here we go. Oh, he gets the tap. Oh, this is great. So, you can play anything off the top of his library. But for every spell that he casts, he takes the damage. It's basically like a... For those in Modern, it's basically like a Dark Confidant. You can look at the top card, you can play it, but you take the damage equal to his converted mana cost. You can sacrifice 10 permanents, and each opponent loses 10 life. Alright, what is pass? Is he gonna scry? Oh, he's tapped out, so you have to use this. Okay. That, he takes 2, he's gonna gain 1 back. Sacrifice the call, sacrifice that, gets 1 back. Scries. Down to 1 life. It'll be at 2. Alright, so you'll sacrifice again. We got 3. Ooh, okay. Okay, so he takes 2, gains 1. I mean, if he casts anything, he's dead. If he uses a Citadel and sacrifice 10 permanents, he's dead. I mean, he'll die when we attack. Okay, he's gonna scry. Sacrifices a cauldron here. Okay. He's gonna have to sacrifice the Woe Strider. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy that I'd lose, but it's looking like there's a chance of that happening. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 permanents, so he's gonna need 3 more. Claim the Firstborn. Well, I guess he can attack, right? Right. I'll just block it. So he's gonna scry. See, the only thing, he's out of food, right? Very interesting. Alright. Alright. I'll just skip that. Yeah, I thought he was gonna kill me. That's how crazy that deck can get. Edgewall and Keeper. Yeah, it was so close. You know, I was like, well, he's running out of food tokens. He started snatching my stuff. I'm like, I don't know about this one. Domri's ambush, and Bone Crusher Giant. Mono green. Any single time you see that Pelt Collector, you just go mono green. Yeah, we'll let him slide. What, a troll? A 3/3 troll. No? That's all he had for me? And this is where this is why I also put in ramp. Nothing? Does he have like a Vivian arc bow? Right. That makes kind of sense. I'm not gonna lie, mono green is not our favorite matchup. That's why I had to board in Ramcrews, Scavenging Ooze. How many creatures does he have? Just one, two. Yep. No, he didn't pass his turn 3. Why do I feel like these are gonna fight each other when they really shouldn't? He's got Garen. Okay. Alright, so take out a shifting seratops. What was my board for this? Mono green. I think I had like a board for this. What was my mono green board? Let's see here. Let me see something for a second. Okay. I don't have a mono green board. Let's see. So Robber of the Rich is underwhelming because we go second. Okay, so I think what I ended up doing was taking out an embercleave and a paradise druid and boarding in 3 ram throughs. 1, 2, 3. So we have 6 removal spells if you don't count Bone Crusher, which will be 10. And we're still at, what, 27 creatures, so, yeah. Yeah, I could claim the Firstborn. Didn't really think of that. Well, cannot keep that. So, if they have stonecoiled serpent, that's a little rough. I wish I can just keep this hand all together without coughing up a card. Yeah, okay, so what they do with this, so it's got Death Touch, and then they'll fight things with it. That's basically what they do. Death Touch. If he hits me, he draws a card. It's a 4/4 trample with Death Touch. It's like it's a 4/4, does everything. If you're not gonna block with them, might as well attack with them. And they'll use like that Might card from M21. Primal Might. I thought about using it in Gruul. It's not as good in Gruul. But that's what he'll do, right? So he's got Death Touch, he'll kill this. Yada, yada, yada. Right. Well. Great Henge. Pretty good card. Yeah, so he's going to attack for 4, and we're just going to straight up take it. Because we're just going to kill it. The odds of us winning this game are pretty low. Here we go. The Great Henge time. Oh, Moving our bow.
Civilization has crept too far. Tear it down. You picked
See how
the
they do
wrong
that?
fight.
So it's kind of like how we would use questing beast, right? Gosh. Like, I have to kill Arc Bow. But in order to do that, I have to attack with 3 creatures. And if he so happens to kill one of mine, I'm dead. Let's just see how he does it. Yep, okay, so... Yeah, and that's the right block. I was gonna drop this down and swing 3 at it, but then if they kill this 1/1, we're dead. And that's why I think he's a little confused on what to do too, because I was confused on the attack. You know, because he doesn't know what he's going to draw off the Great Henge. You just let it die and just live another day. He's like, nope. I just see like that. So I could have killed it for sure. If I'm this confused, if I'm him, I just live to... yeah, I just let it die. I mean, honestly, like, I'm just like, you know what? You got
Back to the woods.
Now, the only thing I'm walking away from that is like, did he bluff me really bad? But yeah, when you have the Great Henge just sitting right there, I mean, Vivian Arcbow's at 1 loyalty. I mean, like, she did her thing. She earned her value. She earned her keep. Yep, and he had a Primal Might right in his hands. So had I attacked with 3 creatures, I would have been dead. So we both made the right call, right? We both made... like, we both did the rational thing. Alright. See, I'm so worried about him having a ram through or something like that. so I can't kill him. Go. See how like robbers are so underwhelming here? Because we didn't go like if I can't even freaking I can play the kill game, or I can play the claim. The only thing is, claim the firstborn. If he's going to play with those 2/3 death touchers, it does nothing. I'm going to play with one more Domri's Ambush. Play with 2 ram-throughs. Yeah, well, I knew he had something, right? I knew, I was like... Oh, man. Yee. Alright. Domri, Robber, Love, Quester. See, he's going with that like kind of like control board. Oh, nice. Snatch that right up. We do need a mana though. The story of the Gruul life. I can't play that. I just realized. He could have Wildborn Preserver. There you go. There you go. Red mana would be nice. So let's trigger this off with a Question Beast. Ouch. Yeah, I just thought it was too risky, yeah, in that matchup, for sure. Like, because he had, he went to his control board. So he went to, like, Vivian Arcbow, those 4 creatures. And you could tell the difference between his game 1 where he stuck with that creature base, and then his game 2 and game 3. It was a lot more slower. But he had a lot more creature removal. So that's kind of like the chance that you take versus a Gruul. I just got so tired of that Rotting Registrar deck with Demonic Embrace. They have a 10-7, like mono black will have a 10-7 flying creature turn 4. It's like a 10-7. How do you deal with it? A 10-7 flyer? I was like, well, you just steal it. You just snatch it off them, beat them down with your own creatures, and then just... So, unfortunately, I had to let go of the Graph Diggers from the sideboard. A Yorion deck. Arbor Razor. And this is a card that people don't talk about that much being rotated out, but yeah, everybody... Arbor Razor goes. Well, I guess Scrying's more important than Edgewell Innkeeper. Yeah, I mean, nothing beats an Embercleave and a Questing Beast. But this is a very slow hand. I don't like giving a Yorion deck too many free passes. But yeah, I think Yorion will be played at a much higher affinity. Because you still have Yorion, Charming Prince, Doom Foretold, Shatter the Sky. I think Realm Cloak Giant will come into play. Wow, we are really slow this game. I'm just going to attack for 1, see if he just takes it. Okay. Well, we tried. That's the most impressive thing I've done all game. Is deal 1 damage to an Arbor. Yeah, so we've passed so many turns. So what he's gonna be, I think, is I'm guessing he's Temur Elemental. If I had to put like a wild guess on this one, I'm just gonna get. So we're gonna bring down this and choose not to attack because we want to Embercleave next turn. Right? Grass. Okay, that does hurt the board. Well, here's us with our slow butt. Took us 5 turns to deal damage. Nope. Genesis Ultimatum. Okay, so yeah, so I want to see, I don't want to quit yet, I want to see as much as I can out of this deck, because I had him on Yorion Elemental. I guess if Temur Reclamation got banned, I guess this would be like the deck that you would see in Temur. But I don't know. If we win this game, I have no idea, because we didn't really do anything until like turn 5.
Power surges through these lands.
It's kind of weird, right? He's playing with Storm's Wrath in the main board, but he's got Nissa. So
Harness the
I don't know. Maybe he's just going big on his creatures, and then just wrathing the wrath. I mean, look, I'm not going to question the deck. It's worked for him. Does he not know that a first strike Death Touch kills that? But maybe he does know that. What is he trying to get? A Storm's Wrath? Yeah, so that dies. Yeah, this doesn't take anything, because when you give first strike to a Death Touch, so think about it this way, it's going to hit it first and kill it. That's what makes Questing Beast so hard, because you actually, to stop Questing Beast, you have to block with 3 creatures with Embercleave. You have to block with 3, not 2, because it'll kill the first 2. And actually, it'll kill the third one. Yeah, maybe he didn't. Okay, so what did he get back? I didn't see what he got back. I think that was just a mental mistake. Because really, he could have dropped Yorion right there. Yeah, and he just said, oops. Yep. I think he realized, like, oops, I made a mistake right there. Okay. Well, claim the firstborn ain't gonna do jack crap. It looks like a Temur Elemental deck, because he's got Nissas in there, he's got Cavalier Thorns in there. But why do you have Storm's Wrath in there? I want to say Heroic Intervention is going to be the card, but I'm just going to play the base because I think our base is good enough. I don't think we're going to pass, 4 turns. But they're on the play. Oh, Ugin Elementals? Yeah, that could be too. Yeah, Questing Beast with Embercleave, like, as far as a creature combo goes, outside of Rotting Registrar, with that Embrace card that makes it a 10/7 flyer, turn 4, I think the next best creature combo is Questing Beast with Embercleave. Because most people think, okay, if I block with... It's a double striker, so if I block with 2 creatures, I'll kill it. No. It's going to strike the first creature, then strike the second creature and kill it. So those first 2 creatures you block with aren't even going to deal damage to Questing Beast. So it actually takes 3 creatures to even deal damage to Questing Beast. That's the sick part. And honestly... when I started playing the deck, I didn't even realize that until I saw what other people would block it. It'd be nice if I could use Edgewell Keeper a lot more, but with the format, with all the Temur Rex, I have to main board this guy, Robert. But I used to have like Rimrock Knights, stuff like that. So he's gonna bring back Yorion. Okay. So let's empty our hand. Ooh, we get to cultivate. He's got the strong grasp. Does he have a second one in an 80 card deck? Lava coil. Okay. That'll keep him alive for a turn. Alright. Yeah, 2 cards in his graveyard. 1 Yorion in his hand. I mean, he had Genesis Ultimatum, I think, at this point, right? 1, 2, 3, yeah. I found Genesis Ultimatum in 80 card decks not to be that good. I just find it to be very underwhelming in an 80 card deck. Because, like, I mean, think about it. You look at the top 5 cards, and I mean, what if you get like you're playing an 80 card deck, so you're gonna have it like at least 35 land in the deck, right? 35, 36. So like you top deck 3 lands, maybe like a Cavalier of Thorns or like a Euro Titan, a Risen Reef, Growth Spiral, like it. I don't know. Yeah, it's risky, but I mean, it burns through 5 cards. I mean, it's still. Yep. Because I play the deck. It's a fun deck to play with. Where is it at? Oh, there it is. But the one I play with is just like pure Ugin and Elemental. With like this. I don't know, I don't play with like Storm's Wrath and stuff like that, so I don't know. We play it completely differently, which is fine. It obviously works for him. Yeah, see, in mine I have 27 creatures. I have 27. So I really rely on the elementals. And like card draw and ramp. It's a fun deck to play. I mean, when it wins, it really wins. But when it loses, it's like it's horrible. All right, I'll be right back for a second. Here's a Mill Me or Mill You deck. I've had fun playing with this deck. You have Sphinx Mindbreaker, so when it enters the battlefield, each opponent mills 10 cards. And you have this right here. If a permanent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that triggers an additional time. So all that means is that if something enters the battlefield and causes a trigger, it happens twice. So like if you have this down and you bring down Eurotitan will hit twice, so you'll gain 6 life, draw 2 cards. Or like Risen Reef, you know what I mean? It'll happen twice. And the crazy part about this deck is that you can mill yourself between all the Risen Reef going on. So I put in this guy right here, Jace. So if you would draw a card while your library has no cards in it, you win the game. Then you have Flicker Flex effects with like Thassa. Then like Spark Double, you can copy a planeswalker or a creature. And then Quasi Duplicate, you create a token as a copy of target creature you control. So yeah, well by that time, Raph, if you need that, I would just say save your wild card for the new format. You know what I mean? Instead of Gruul. But I'll be right back. So, be back in a minute. All right, Raph. Yeah. I would just save your wild cards. To be honest. Ranked at 207. Not the best. Robber, Bone Crusher, Paradise Druid. All right. So hopefully we get mono black. Probably should have brought out Paradise Druid. It too. Oh, you know what? I was lucky he didn't have that 3/1 knight that comes into play. They can get Death Touch or Lifelink. I was very lucky on that one. Alright, so we kill off a Gutter Bone. You know what? I will cast that Gutter Bones. So this is great about Domri hand, right? You just go like this. I'm going to cast this out so we can rip something off with Robert the Rich. Yeah, you just have to like really go hard after mono black. So far we've beaten I think an elemental deck, mono green, and a few others. Alright. See, so what I do for mono black is claim the firstborn. Right? Because if they get the Rotting Registrar, which is that 7/6, and they put Demonic Embrace on it, that enchantment that gives it +3/+1, becomes a 10/7 flyer turn 4. So what do you do? I mean, like, what do you do with that? You just take it with Claim the Firstborn. This is for dealing with Nightpack Ambusher. This is just the shuffler. I have a Paradise Druid because of the shuffler. Okay. Well, he didn't show me anything that was really threatening. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see how he adjusts. Alright, so we got Robber, Domri. Alright, we'll throw a robber out there. He's like, what else you got? Like that? Does he have that 3/1 knight? Yep, he does. He just didn't use it. So, he gets Death Touch and Lifelink. Might come into play. Needs to get Spawn of Mayhem. Yep. Alright, then I will see a Spawn of Mayhem and kill it. The good thing about Gruul is that you can just throw. I mean, whether it's Temur Reclamation, you just throw your stuff at them. Alright, so we destroy each other's creatures. Sounds fair. Now remember, embercleave on Questing Beast, you can have a creature that's 100. He's probably going to attack and make a sacrifice a creature. Discard a card. Ouch. I thought he would make it. Oh, and sacrifice creatures. Okay, gotcha. Alright, slide up in there for 2. Spawn. So the only way he can live, yeah, gonna block this guy. So like, so you see like when this deck fires, like when I was at the Red Bull, I got flushed. Like we went 5 and 3, and I kind of got frustrated. Like, because every loss that we had, we got stuck like on 3 mana. So that's kind of like the deal. But when the deck fires, it fires. What was that? Oh, that was quick. Alright, we're 139. Well, that's kind of a crappy hand, right? I mean, is it good? But then it's bad. Like... I don't know, we're on the play. Yeah, so this would have been a good hand versus Temur Rec. We need to be able to get red mana very quickly. It's Temur Reclamation. Problem. Okay, so let's scribe. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's gonna be fine for later. Alright, so... Now, I broke down at the beginning of the video why Temur Rec is one of the #1 decks, right? Because at the yeah, so I just see, you really want to get those. Do I have a decklist bot? Not on here. He's in a shark type. Alright, so he's probably got nightpack ambusher. Okay, so we'll smash 6. See where like these robbers of the rich would just be phenomenal. We got another quester. So, at the Red Bull tournament, we were 3-1 versus Temur Rec, right? But at the last Red Bull, at 1,091 players, the top 64, 28 decks out of the top 64 were Temur Rec. And then the Star City, I showed those graphs at the beginning of this video. They had 6 out of their 8 top decks were Temur Rec. That being said, our deck's pretty much prepared for that. But actually, my deck was published on MTG Goldfish. Because if you made... You know, it was a big field. There's like 2,000 people. We were ranked 183. And then the last tournament, we were ranked 136. We had the second best Gruul deck. Shoot. Domri's ambush is okay in this matchup because if they drop down Euro Titan, you can kind of pluck it. But I want to board and ram through because it's instant speed to deal with their if they do bring in nightpack ambusher, then you can like instant speed like ram through. Okay. I mean, I guess we have to keep this. Shuffler not doing that. Yep, Shuffler not being kind at all. See, a lot of times when I've seen people like do extinction events just to kill our Paradise. Like our mana base has been that bad. So I'm gonna drop this down. The reason why I'm doing that is because sometimes they'll, in the midst of the combat, they'll try to kill your 1/1 so you can't attack from your Lovestruck Beast. So what I'm going to do here, I just attack that. I mean, we're really getting handcuffed here. badly. Yep, and this is normally where, like I said, ram through is really good. But unfortunately, it's really hard to win with 2 mana. Yeah, we'll take 4. Well, he doesn't have Ether Gust, because he tapped out of that. So, with that being said, we can go ahead and try to push for Embercleave. Yep, Robber's good. Robbo is good. Something for 1 second. All right. So we're ranked, what, 104? So far, it's been on a 6-0 streak. Beat Temur, mono green, mono black, some elemental thing. Oh, and Junk Sacrifice. First. And another Temur deck. Alrighty then. In the Red Bull tournament, we played it, what, 4 times? For 3-1 versus. You know what? I value Robber of the Rich right here. Still is crap. Let's take his stuff. Come on. Give me a oh yeah! Wilderness Reclamation. Yeah, baby. That's why I chose that over I chose Robber over Spellbreaker. Because I just want to strip them of as much as I can. And he had another one anyway. You still won, and they still have one. And they could obviously have Nightpack Ambusher, right? Okay, so that's the reason why I didn't attack fully, because I thought you could have Nightpack Ambusher. Discard a card with the top 2 cards of the library, put one of them into your hand. Okay. we go. Expansion, explosion. So let's see, if he wants to kill this guy, he's gonna have to put 3 more minions. Yep. Ooh, embercleave. Ooh, plus we get a counter spell. Now, if he tries to counter, if he tries to Ether Gust it, we can counter it with his own Mystical Dispute. That's kind of a rough position. That's kind of cool. Can't Q. I can see that happen. Everything on taps, of course. Technically, he could kill this. He could blow this up, kill our 1/1s. Because, you know, everything untaps in their deck. They have unlimited mana and half a turn more than you do. Because they can tap out, untap. They really should just ban the card. Really. Well, you can't take all this, so might as well attack. All right. So, yeah, and everything on taps. Tough one. 2 expansion explosions. But I do talk about this at the beginning of the video, how this deck is 3 decks in 1. So they can turn into Simic Flash, they can turn into a control deck with Flame Sweeps and Storm Storm. Or they can just be Wilderness Reclamation. So it's the only deck in the format that can be 3 decks without changing their deck. I don't see how I'm getting out of this one. So this is going to have to go down to a... I mean, he's been through most of his deck. So nothing's really, yeah, Paradise Druid isn't going to do it. The only chance I have is to maybe rip something off of his deck. I mean, he was still able to, even though we still were able to rip off a Wilderness Reclamation, he was still able to get 2 more. There's really not much we could do here. Expansion Explosion will only deal 4. Only deal 2. You know what though? Why not cast Wilderness Reclamation just to feel good about ourselves? Let's see how they do it. I have the deck, I just refuse to play it. I don't know how they do this. Stop. I guess. At least we can say a Gruul deck. And he's like, no, you're not gonna do that. At least we cast Wilderness Reclamation. Alright, good game. Let's pass the turn. Okay. So let's see here. I don't really have a Temur rec board. You know what I mean? Like I don't have like a sideboard that says like do this if you play versus Temur Reclamation. Because like I said, Temur Reclamations can be three decks in the one. They can go into a Simic Flash. Or they can go into... So it's not like if you're playing versus like mono black, or if you're playing with like a black deck, somebody can go, okay, well they're playing black, so I'm going to board in this. Or they're playing with Gruul, so I'm going to board in this. But you can't do that with that deck because they can go to a Storm's Wrath, a Flame Sweep, a control board. They can go into a Simic Flash board with Nightpack Ambusher, Brazen Borrower, or just their regular board. So That being said, I'm going to take out 3 of these, put in 3 ram throughs, because that is instant speed. And that does get rid of, if he is whole nightpack ambusher, does that instant speed. One can make a thing for heroic intervention. You know. Yeah, so we're just going to go and just stay in the base and just try to do that. Okay, that's a pretty crappy hand. That's not good either, but we'll have to keep it. We'll get rid of 1 bone crusher. Alright. So we got 2 bone crushers, spellbreaker. Not good. We land. Alright. Sometimes you like to save these for nightpack ambushers, but I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna draw some cards off as I go in. Okay, yeah, 4 cards in the... Alright, so we have a questing beast. So, Brazen Borrower, Ether Gust. He's got 5 cards in his graveyard for your Titan. And if he doesn't find what he wants, he'll probably quit. Yep. It's that entitled winning mentality. Alright, Alright, so... Like, this is really good for nightpack. Deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker at instant speed. Yeah, we'll just play it. If we had a red mana, this would be good. But we don't. I'm just gonna get rid of Ram Through. More likely he has the Gust. First off. No, discard a card. Go to the top of the library. Huh. Let's get a good pull, just land. Alright, well, hopefully we needed that. Okay, so I don't see any red yet. Take another. Ooh, got a Euro Titan. Now, you do know if you cast Euro Titan, this goes into their graveyard. So you don't really want to cast it, because then it just helps support their graveyard. So he's got 4 cards in their graveyard. He or she. Land. Okay, so Domri's ambush would have been the better play. But let's see here. So he'll blow this up, he'll get Euro Titan out. See, so Domri's ambush could have killed this. But we got rammed through. And that's the hard part, playing against that deck. It's just... this is the right call if they have Nightpack Ambusher. It's the bad call if they don't play with it. Alrighty then. Well... this haste. Block one of these, and he'll be down to 2. Alright, Shark Typhoon. These have protection from blue. So he can't block. He can't block with the Euro Titan. Pretty much is what I'm trying to get at. That being said, we are down to 10 life. Lord, are you kidding me? Pusher, taps. The only thing that could save him is either Gust or Expansion Explosion. I like the Scribe 2. I mean, you can't Brazen Borrower this. You can't Ether Gust the Shifting Seratops. So it's hard to do, to go back to back on Temur. It's like not the easiest thing to ever do. It can be done, it's just not the easiest thing to do. See, I really thought they had Ether Gust on that one. Yeah, but any single time you think Nightpack Ambusher, you have to think about instant speed kills. Pretty much. Such a horrible hand. If we're playing versus mono green, putting down Domri's Ambush is horrible. Rakdos. There's only so many decks in the format that can play with Gigantha. Rakdos is one of them, and Mardu Knights is the other. It's like it's a dead giveaway. Yep, it's Rakdos. It's just a dead giveaway. They're gonna burn the Edgewell Innkeeper, Witch's Oven. They always have that. So they can sacrifice a creature, draw these cards. Priest of Gods. And Witch's Oven. And Anna. Wanted green. He'll block the 1/1 probably. Oh. So we want that green mana so we can drop down one of these guys. Got a Woe Strider. I mean, in all technicality, he can make it sacrifice a creature. I'm actually gonna sacrifice a Lovestruck Beast. Green mana. Well, get him down to 1. Look at our 1/1 go. Go, little 1/1. Alright, there's a yeah, you know, the whole Cauldron Familiar thing. Yeah, why not? 2. And I mean, one can make an argument for either, like, claim the firstborn, like, take their crap, too. But they don't have anything, like, that's worth really taking. Heroic Intervention, somebody could argue for this. You know, to take that. I think my board has it. Let me see what I have written down. Well, that's version John, not Rakdos. Typically, I'll take out a Paradise Druid, one of these. I'll take out 1 embercleave. And I'll take out 1 shifting seratops. And board in 3 heroic interventions. Because if they try to claim the firstborn and you do that, it's pretty hard for them. It kind of makes them a one-dimensional deck, right? They really just do have to beat you with Mayhem Devil and Cauldron Familiar. Like, they really just have to, if you're going to give your stuff hexproof. The benefit to having shifting Ceratops is that you can give it trample, and it can actually just trample right over Cauldron Familiar. Questing Beast, they can't block it. So there's a sizable argument for anything to be taken out. But we'll play it like this. I don't know what's up with these hands with the mulligan. Alright, yeah, we'll pull that back. Yep. Ooh. Would we be shocked if they had a Witch's Oven? Probably not. I remember for the MTGA Open, I was testing this deck out, and it was out of 5 matches I had to claim the firstborn Witch's Oven every hand. Alright, not much we can do there. Yep. So we'll take the 2. He'll sack these both. Plus Paradise Druid. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's just Always have it. That's why I call it the McDonald's deck. It's one sheet of combo wheel. Yeah, they haven't even been through 10 cards yet. They got Plane, Cauldron, and they have all their combo pieces. Alright, well. Okay, so we're just gonna scry here. Yeah, I'm fine with land. So we'll go ahead and just drop the one more. And then next turn we'll start the battle. We'll start to bring stuff up. We're way behind in the matchup, but they did get all 4 of their combo meal pieces, besides Mayhem Devil. They did get Witch's Oven, Claim the Firstborn, Forgotten Gods, Cauldron Familiar. I mean, all they're lacking is Woe Strider and Mayhem Devil. Yeah, we're not going to attack with this because he could easily blow this up, bring in the cat, block this, and then we can never attack with that, so we're passing. But if you're asking why are they playing with Gigantha, why not? You get a free 5/5. So their second claim the Firstborn. It's just, I don't know how they do it. They just like top deck it, but alright. I don't know if I think he's just gonna Witch's Oven this one. I don't know. Okay. You can also give this trample too, so it can kind of go over their creatures. Bring down Gigantha. Actually, I should have just tackled both. Okay, sacrifice. Okay. So in this case, right, bring that, we take one. Alright, he's got the game. Because he can sacrifice this, bring this back, we take one. And, I mean, it doesn't matter. In any formation, he wants to do it. can do heroic intervention. Yep. Alright, so we got a Domri, Bone Crusher, Gruul Spellbreaker, but healing. Yeah, so we'll take 3. And you still kill Cauldron Familiar because you make them have to sacrifice another creature with the Witch's Oven. Unless he somehow got a mountain and claimed the firstborn. Just get all the time. 2 cauldrons. I mean, I'm going to assume that's a 100% chance that they have claimed the firstborn. Dead in the water here. 2 mana. Yeah, I mean that's I just don't know how to get that right. 2 cauldrons, 2 witches. How many cards is it? 14. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. That'd be like us getting like questing beast, embercleave, every game. Like that'd be so weird. Alright, so we'll play it out. blocks? I mean, come on. Really? So, like, do you see if, like, we would add a questing beast, embercleave, like, the game would be over? Like, that's what I'm trying to say, like, I don't know how the odds where they always get it, but needless to say, we're drawing land anyway, so it doesn't matter. That was such a terrible game. I mean, just from playing your deck, that was just a god-awful gameplay. But we did lose versus Rakdos. Right. I think we keep it. Mono green. All right. Right. So we're changing 1/1 close. Okay. So like Primal Might could be used right here. It's 1 plus X. Targetry is plus X plus X. And if you're asking me how do I know all this stuff, because they always get it. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw that into there. Right here, maybe an arc bow. Love Chuck Beast. Yep. Okay, so technically he has to block this. But then if he does, we die. Like if we were to attack and he doesn't block, we win. If he blocks, we're dead. So I have to keep one back. Well, you know what? We're dead. I'm dead anyway. Hold on. So attack with that. One. Yep. Guys, all he has to do is just attack with everything. Okay. Not really, actually. We can actually live this. We'll be down to 1. So I'm actually gonna wait. So yeah, we still lost. Now, if we would have got a red mana, we got 2. So we're gonna take out shifting seratops. Put in, let's see, Domri's ambush, and then ram through. It's gonna be our little board. Keep, not a good keep. Badly. Okay, so we're not gonna get it. I don't know, the shuffle of the last 2 games. Not much I can do about that. And that's why you play with ram throughs, so you can kill the serpents. Yeah, but I mean, we're just not. This is like last game. We can't even play it. Here, just 20. Right. let's just like do something for a second, give the shuffler a break. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, the reason why Temur reclamation decks are doing so good is because, like I said, they have this little pack, the Wilderness reclamation. They're 3 decks in 1. That's all they are. So they can transform into 3 different decks without actually changing their deck. Because like so they can play with their Wilderness reclamation package with this, and then this card that kills you, the explosion part, deals X damage to any target. Target player draws X cards. Well, they can also do that and play with Nightpack Ambusher, which most of them are. Right there. So they can flash that in. And then they'll also play with counter spells like Mystical Dispute, Ether Gust, Negate. And then Brazen Borrower. So they'll turn into a Simic Flash deck. Basically, Simic Flash with Bone Crusher Giants on the sideboard, with red. So they turn into Simic Flash. Or they can turn into a control deck where they're just going to play with Storm's Wrath, Scourging Dragonfires, Bone Crusher Giants, Soul Seers, another Storm's Wrath, and even Flame Sweeps. Deals 2 damage to each creature, except for creatures you control with flying. So they turn into 3 different decks from 1. So 3 into 1. That's what makes them hard. All right. Come on. All right. Yeah. I mean, we have to mulligan so many times just to get 2 mana. I mean, can't really win this. Yeah, I mean, come on. Yes. That could be adjusted. Yep. We're gonna decline that. Mystical Dispute. Yep. Yeah, I don't think we had a chance in this game before it even started. I guess I'm gonna embercleave a 1/1. oh. So yeah, the gameplay. I might have to just stop because the gameplay is just getting too shaky. Alright, so hopefully we get land. I mean, guys, I don't know what's going on. Last 3 games, the mana is just soft. I mean, it's like it's just all we get or we get nothing. So I can't help that part. Boarding a ram through. Boarding another ram through. So this will be for a nightpack ambusher. But this might be the last one I play, guys. Honestly. I can't beat the shuffler. I mean, this might be the best hand we've seen in 6 games. Oh, never mind. That's got more advantage. What was I thinking? have rewind. You got throw on the stick. block that. I'll probably put a 3/3, I imagine. So he's got Titanic Dark Frost. Now, if he just Brazen borrows one of this to our hand, which would be a good move. He probably has. Yep. One. Yeah, this one, this we got beat. The last two games, the mana. And the only reason why I'm doing this, yeah, we just keep on getting. I can't explain the shot for the last 3 games. Like, I really can't. I would just take it if I was him. Is that something else? I mean, this will get countered, but I mean... the last 3 games... But either way, good game set. Bow, bow, bow. Go. Match. Play first. Mana. Alright. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. 8. And the mana continues. I have no idea the last 4 games what's going on with the shuffler. We're just getting hosed on mana. But nonetheless, we took an either gust and a gate from Robert. Yes, Wildnerness reclamation. I know, so far this has been a wrecker. I mean, 2 lands. Robert's taking this so far. Again, at the Red Bull tournament, we're a 3-1 receiver. Well, 6-6. We're just gonna drop this guy. He doesn't have mana for nightpack ambusher here, right? So he can like mystical dispute this if he wants to. Ether gust it. Brazen bar or something else. Yep, all the above. Wow, still a 3-lander. Alright, You're kidding. I'm on a 3-lander. Now you could have nightpack ambusher. Yep. Alright, it blocks that. Take 2. I'm not frustrated with us losing. I'm just frustrated that we can't play with our deck. I mean, like, it's just like this thing. Like, we either get flooded or we get nothing. And it's just like it can't happen 5 games in a row. Jeez. Like, come on, really? 5 in a row? 5 games in a row. We're gonna get flooded or nothing. There you go. Really? It's hard to win with 3 land. If I was him, I might just blast zone. So he's got a shark typhoon for 4. Yeah, I mean, there's just no way we got 4 land. We have 3 land. It's like I can't play like that. Jeez. And still, no mana. Oh, come on. We have the cards in our hand, we just can't play. I mean, like, because now our opponent can just sit. He knows we don't have any mana. I mean, look at this. It's 3 to 7. I mean, he can just sit back on counter spells at this point. Like, what's the point of even trying to play? I can't. Like, I cannot physically play with my deck. Like, what am I supposed to do? Sit back on the counter spells. Going into turn 8. Oh my gosh. Can I just simply play with my deck? Can I just play with it? Play with my deck. And he can counter anything that he wants because, quite frankly, we don't have any mana. I mean, come on. I mean, this game just sucks. Like, I'm not even gonna try to pretend anything. It just sucks. If I was him, I would load up this blast zone and then next turn destroy my Paradise Druids. That's what I would do if I was him. If I saw my opponent struggling with this amount of mana, sir. Turn 9, we get 4. Alright, is that turn 10? It's too late. I mean, like... I'm just... I can't. There's no hope when you don't get mana. Point in 3 ram throughs. Yep. All right. Yeah, we have 3 mana going to turn 9. We got our 4th mana turn 10. Yeah, you can't win. I don't know what's with the shuffler. The past 3 games, like the past 5 games, I don't know. But we'll play it out. Dude. But we do have 24 land and 3 paradise. So we have Lush Beast, Paradise Druid, and a Bone Crusher Giant. At least draw a card off of it. Just in case he Dragon Fires it, Scorching Dragon Fire. Deals 3 damage. Ether Gust that. We'll take the action, we'll just draw it right back. He's probably like, what? He actually has, he's getting mana? What is this? Down to 15. So this is the reason why you play with Ram, right? Because if they drop down Nightpack Ambusher, which he might. Yep. You just kill it anyway. So if we draw an embercleave, the game's over. Well, we get these he's down to 2. Can't block shifting seratops. The only things that you have is like spell sort, like where it deals 5 damage. It's red. I guess he could invasion, he can explosion it for 4. Hey, damn it. You haven't played Magic in a while? Yeah. Let's see, 3 Ranthers. At the beginning of the video, I show, so he's playing with that, so I'll put in a red cat melee. Deals 4 damage to dark creature, planeswalker. Take out a Paradise Druid, put in one of those. Take out an Embercleave, put in one of those. So we have 5 removal spells. Yep. Back in M19. Yeah, that's a while. Yeah, that's a while. So far, like, I have some graphs at the beginning of the video. It'll kind of go over. Oh, the mana is terrible. But yeah, there's some graphs I show. We're playing the number 1 deck right now. But yeah. So like this is played at a pretty high rate. But yeah, I think once things like rotate and calm down, everything will be alright. So you can like bone crush guys this. Yeah. How you been? Gonna play that? Okay, sure. Yeah, they have a lot of stuff going on. Like they have like the next set won't come out until the end of September. So this is the card that everybody's kind of upset about right here. At the beginning of your end step, untap all lands. So they get to untap all the lands basically. To like get double the mana, pretty much. But I think once some of this stuff rotates out, the format it won't be that bad. Okay, I'll just tackle that. Yeah, it's from Ravenica Allegiance, yeah. Like, the last... What was it, like, the last tournament, 28 out of the last 64 decks were Wilderness Reclamation decks. I mean, 26 of the top, should we word that? 28 out of the top 64. We can do a lot here. We can ram through. Let's see if that gets us anywhere. He's gonna Ether Gusts. That back. That one. Rhea. Yeah, but you're right. Yeah, it was from Ravenica Allegiance. Mm-hmm. So he'll play this card. I don't know if you've seen this one from Theros Beyond Death. It's a really good card. So when it enters the battlefield, you sacrifice it unless it escaped. I'll get to the escape cost in a second. When it enters the battlefield or attacks, you gain 3 life and draw a card. You can throw any card from your hand onto the battlefield. And so what he's doing right now is getting it outside of the graveyard. And what that means is that what he did was he paid 2 green and 2 blue, and he exiled 5 other cards from his graveyard. And so basically, you can cast this from your graveyard if you pay whatever the escape cost is, and that's what he did, pretty much. In the box. So, pretty cool stuff, but yeah, Wilderness Reclamation, it's just with the cards in it. No, so this is just, it's from Theros Beyond Death, so this came out, 2 sets ago. Let's block back to that. So, like with this card, you probably remember this. So, it deals X damage to any target. Target player draws X cards. So basically, that's the whole concept of the deck, right? They untap. Like, so the whole... They're able just to kill you eventually with the kill spell. Pretty much. It doesn't help that we have 4 mana, though. Like, I'm not gonna lie. So this is what they just do. They just tap out, and they can just hit you with this. Now, again, though, it doesn't help that we have 4 mana. I mean... So if that kind of helps out. Oh, you saw this from Command Zone? Let's see here. Well, so it's 5 games of Bad Shuffler. I mean, I can't explain it. Hopefully, we'll get a clean game out of 6. We'll try. Yeah, Euro thing. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, the shuffler's been like this for the past 6 games. It's like okay, so we have to mulligan twice. I guess. Alright, so we have a Gruul Spellbreaker. And a Questing Beast. And a Familia. So if you haven't played since N19, yeah, there's Cauldron Familiar. You have to look up some of this stuff, but it's like Cauldron Familiar, Witch's Oven. You know what, to be honest with you, yeah, so, if you haven't played since N19, so that puts you at what? So basically, there's a new shuffler change. It's called London. They call it London Mulligan. I don't know why they call it that. Basically, remember like the old time when you'd mulligan, you would get 1 less card. Well, you still get 1 less card, but you still, so if you mulligan once, you still draw 7. They just allow you to choose like what card you put away. And if you mulligan again, you still draw 7. And then again, like each time you mulligan, you still have to put the same number of cards away, but you draw 7. Yeah. Right now, to be honest with you, it's just a bunch of combo decks. You just played the deck that I just played, and this deck, they're just all combo decks. That's really... It's, they had to ban a few things, but everything's just been, it's just a combo deck. Right. Oh, I got you. I mean, if you do your daily, like your daily, you know, like they'll have you do your like daily. It's hard to explain. We're still not getting any mana, so this is like 7 games in a row. Like, if you do your daily stuff every... I don't know, let's say if you play this game, like, 5 days a week. you're able to pretty much build your collection. It's a slow process though. Like, I won't lie about that. He's just gonna sacrifice these two. But yeah. Dun dun dun. Yeah, typically on I don't know what it is. I did it like I did it last week on Wednesday, but like typically like every Thursday or Friday. I'll give out like to people that subscribe or follow, like I'll give out some like arena codes, like I'll drop them in the chat and stuff like that. I wouldn't spend your crystals on booster packs. Honestly, I would just spend your gold. Like, you know, you have like your daily, like, so if you complete, like, they'll have like a task for you, like cast 20 creatures or play a land, and you'll get like 500 gold. If you win a few games, if you win up to like 8 games, you can get up to like maybe like 200 to 300 more gold per day. But either way, you know, each booster pack costs. Here we go again with the land. But each booster pack costs like it costs 1,000 gold. So basically, long story short, like you can just keep on building your collection that way. It's a slow process, but you can do it. Like if you do it like once, like for like 5 times a day, or excuse me, 5 times a week, like you can do it. Yeah, so like every Thursday or Friday, like I said, I'll drop it. On YouTube, yeah, I mean, yeah, I like YouTube. Like I said, if you need to keep up with certain stuff, I have drafts. Like you can just watch some of my videos, like some M21. All that jazz. Like from Aldrain to Theros Beyond Death to Ikoria to M21. But yes, so, you know, it's not bad. I'll take a 3. So we finally get mana. But yeah, Gam, yeah, unfortunately, when your cards go out of rotation, they're done. Yeah, you don't get any wild cards for those. Because technically, there's a format called Historic. You haven't been on since M19, so it's basically... Historic's basically somewhere between Standard and Modern. So it goes back to 2000... Historic. So Historic goes back to... like Ixalan, like forward, basically, on MTG Arena. It's not really supported by the players really that much. I'm just gonna be honest with you about that. Yeah, once things rotate out, they rotate. Yep. No, you don't get packs from those. No, like now, like once things rotate out, they rotate out. And that'll happen in about 2 months. Things will rotate out. Yep. But honestly, if you're entering MTG again, like I would just focus your wild cards and all your like packs on like I wouldn't go looking at decks and try to recreate them right now, because in 2 months things are just gonna rotate. If that makes sense. But as you can see, like right now, everything that we play, like I said, it's all combo decks. Like that's the thing in Standard right now. They actually had to ban a couple combo decks, and then there's still nothing but combo decks in the format. Besides, like you'll have a few creature decks, but oh, he's so lucky I didn't have embercleave in my hand. But yeah, so that's the one thing. I think people just can't find the word for it in Standard, and I just say there's never been more combo decks. But when this video goes on replay, I break it down a little bit. Oof. So we felt big time. Yeah, mono red aggro is still a thing. So here's like some of the decks. So like what you kind of missed here is like red's still a thing. You know, there's like Torbrand right here. If a red source you control deals damage to an opponent or a permanent opponent controls, it deals that much damage plus 2. So basically, any red source deals 2 damage to any. It deals 2 more damage. So like if you shock something, it deals 4 damage instead of 2. If you attack with say a 1/1, it'll deal 2 more damage on top of that. So that's been a thing. Red deck though hasn't been played as much as it used to, because right now there's a deck that's running around. It's called Temur Reclamation, and that's just something that you probably want to look up. But it looks something like this, where they'll play that Wilderness Reclamation card that you remember, and then basically they'll just kill you with this Explosion. Because mana isn't a problem for them, right? They can just tap 8 mana, untap 8 mana, tap 8 mana. And then typically what they'll do is they'll play creatures with flash. Like, Nightpack Ambusher's got flash, so you can cast it when it has instant speed. So, like, they'll tap out, they'll play a bunch of cards, so then they'll untap, then they'll drop this on their opponent's turn, then they'll untap. So it's kind of like, it's the #1 deck unanimously across the board. I played in a tournament, it's called the Red Bull. There was 2,060 players. I think 5 out of the top 8 was all this deck. And the finals was this deck versus itself. And then a tournament shortly after that, the same day, it was for Stars. I played at the Red Bull. It's a bigger tournament if you're invited. Star City, they had a tournament, and they had the same results, the exact same results. So here, let me just kind of show you really quickly. So I can actually just show you now. So I did this at the beginning of the video. So if you look at the Red Bull right here, so this is after what I just talked about. The Red Bull had 1,091 players, right? And you just see the deck list. This is the top 8 out of 1,091 players, right? So you had a white weenie deck that won. And I'll give an explanation to that. The reason why the white weenie deck, yeah, it's the same exact deck. It's the same, maybe a creature here or a creature there or something is different, but I mean, it's like saying, it's like asking somebody, is it partly sunny outside or partly cloudy? You know what I mean? It's just like, so the white weenie deck won because these decks are so heavily played, they took out all their creature elimination. Right? Because they expected to play each other. So they didn't sideboard for creature decks. They sideboarded for themselves. That's the true reason why this white weenie deck won. Otherwise, it would have got destroyed had these decks play with creature removal. That's the real reason. So, but then you look at, so you see the date, right? This was July 18th, 2020, right? 7/18/20. Well, then let's look at another tournament from Star City, 7/18/20. Smaller sample size, 127 players, but still the same result. You know, Temur Reclamation. Okay, red deck wins, but this is even worse. Temur Reclamation, Temur Reclamation, Temur Reclamation, Temur Reclamation, Temur Reclamation, Temur. Do you see this? And it's the same deck that we just played. You know, so it's the same. Yeah, well, I show recent data. But this has been going on in the format for the last month. I mean, this has been the standard format. I'm just providing you with factual data, just not opinions. Now, luckily, unlike what you saw maybe in the past couple games, because our mana hasn't been that good, but like when we played this deck with a deck that I just played, we're 3-1 versus it. So when I played in the Red Bull tournament, we were 3-1 versus this deck. So what you have is a lot of people sideboarding. You know, they're grabbing their sideboard and putting it in their main board to compete versus this deck. The only problem when you do that is that when you're not facing this deck, then, you know, so that's the reason why you see, so the little creature decks are the only decks that beat this deck, right? It's the little weenie decks. And the only reason why they won this week is because these decks, like, look, they took out all their, there's nothing, like an Ether Gust doesn't kill creatures, a Brazen Borrow doesn't kill creatures, Commence the Endgame doesn't kill creatures. Now, this deck had 4 Storm's Wraths, so this deck actually did have kill creatures, and no wonder why it finished number 1. But a lot of these decks, they took all that stuff out. So I don't know if that kind of helps out a little bit, but that's kind of what... that's the reason. Yeah, it's kind of gotten to... I don't know if you remember Oko Thief of Crowns, but I'd say it's worse. It's worse than that. Alright, but we'll try another match. Storm Wrath deals 4 damage to each creature in Planeswalker. So that's the reason why the team those Temur reclamation decks, because what they would do is on their turn pay 4 mana, destroy all your creatures, untap on your turn, then untap all their mana, then drop down that nightpack ambusher that I showed you that has flash. So on your turn, they would board wipe. They'd kill all your creatures. Then they'd untap their mana, play a spell on your turn, untap, and that's what it is. And again with the mana, I'll keep it. Boink. So I'd probably say if you're just coming back to MTG Arena, I'd probably just save your wild cards for when rotation happens. Now, so Robber the Rich, whenever it attacks, if a defending player has more cards in their hand than you, you exile the top card of their library. And then during any turn that you attacked with a rogue, this is a rogue, you may cast that card and spend mana as though it were any mana of any color. The reason why I play that is because most people are playing control decks, and this deck, you know, this card does pretty well for that. Okay, look, see, we'll rip a card off. It's called Robber of the Rich from Aldrain. Yeah, I mean, mono red, honestly, I'm personally not a big fan of it. Yeah, if you're just coming back, like I said, it's a pretty simple deck to run. I could actually use a Growth Spiral. I can actually play with some of his cards. moving to the spiral with his own growth spiral. Alright. But yeah, can you... It finished downloading, yeah. No, people just play control. I just play with this card because it's just really good against control decks. As you can see, like, they keep on pairing one deck and playing with this card. And he's playing a thing called, it's called Yorion Elemental. I actually have videos of that deck. It's pretty fun. It's a pretty fun deck. Bored in that. Snake card. There's a stonecoil serpent. It's got protection from multicolor. It's got reach. It's gonna have a symbol that kind of looks like this on this card. It's from Aldrain. Right there. Yep, and he's playing Elemental deck. So you see how I'm playing with a very fast deck? It's pretty quick. And you're starting to notice that every deck is a combo deck, right? This is a pretty cool card from M21. He's got Vigilance, Reach, Trample. Whenever it attacks or blocks, you choose one. Create a 3/3 Beast token, gain 3 life, or draw a card. It's pretty good from M21. It's a Mythic. Unfortunately, I think, yeah, he's gonna die. Because when you have, so this has double strike, right? But when you have double strike, it doesn't matter how big the creature is, it dies automatically. Because when you have death touch, this has death touch. So when you have death touch on a double striker, You can block with a million creature. Like you can be like a million. It doesn't matter. But yeah, the red deck, okay, I'm personally going to tell you, I don't like red. Notice it says the red that I hate. But, if you are going to build it, Fervent Champion, this is going to rotate out. Scorch, it's a common, though. You know what I mean? It's a common that's going to rotate out. Shock. 10 Street Dodger, it's an uncommon, so you can easily craft that. It's got the Steamkin though. Robber of the Rich. That's a mythic, but you don't have to play with that. Bone Crusher Giant, that's a rare. That's an uncommon. That's an uncommon. That's a mythic. And these are mythics. So, but you can build, like, you don't have to play with like these embercleaves. You can play with a thing called Cavalcade of Calamity. If you can remember that. Yeah, so when you want to craft something, so let's say I'm looking for probably with what a lot of people are going to play with after rotation happens. So let's say I'm looking for a Realm Cloak Giant, right? Let's just say I want to play, I have 2 of them right here. Let's say I want 3 of them. Right? So obviously this is a mythic rare wild card. So that's what this crafting does. It'll allow you to get a copy of it. Kind of like a wild card, like in Uno, or I guess like a Joker in poker. Yeah, Steamkin's a really good card in the mono red. No, you're not trading any card. What you're doing is so you get I'll have to show you. Actually, on my channel I have a whole, I open up, it should be called, if you just type in 50 boosters, and I open up 50 arena boosters, the video should be an hour and a half long, but as I'm opening up booster packs, I explain to people how to build their collection faster, and kind of like what I did to build my collection a lot faster. Unless you're a really good drafter. I'm talking really good. So the average on MTG Arena for drafting is 3-3. That's your record. And that's not a skill level. It's just, that's the average. So, unless you can beat that average, which... So, we're probably playing Temur Reclamation again. But, like Growth Spiral, yep. But no, so you'll earn, like wild cards that you can craft. And I probably should have played this card. Temple of Bant. Yeah, so Dominaria was 2018, right? Came out like the fall 2018. Then this set right here with this little symbol. Came out last year. In fall. Yep. I don't know if you play in physical play, but like Defuri, Hero Dominaria, he went up in price. He'll probably Ether Gust this, maybe. Or wait till I tap. Wait. He might have Nightpack Ambusher. Or Ether Gust. Wait till I tap out to Ether Gust. Well, you can't Ether Gust it now. So is he gonna drop like Nightpack Ambusher right now? Yeah, the newest set is M21. Yep. A lot of reprints in M21. A lot of them. Here's Ether Gusts. One, two, three, four. You're asking what a gnome does? You talking about these things? Or little thing, all right, like this thing. Yeah, negate's still here. Yeah, it rotates out. That's what I said. Right now, for if you're coming back, I mean, I hate to say this, it's a really bad time. Not coming back to Magic the Gathering, but like if you're trying to like if I can find it. Like, it's a good time to get back to Magic the Gathering, but right now it's kind of like where rotation's hitting, and if you don't know what's going on, it's just all combo decks really, and creature decks. Like, so you'll see some creature decks, but all the creature decks are going to be really fast. There's green, there's mono green, mono black, but they're quick. There's mono red, but they're fast. Because they have to be fast to beat the combo decks, if that makes sense. Like, So I'd say it's a good time just to play casually, you know what I mean? And then like this is the M21 card that got printed. Permanents you control gain hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. So that's one card from like M21. And unless they reprint the Shocklands, you're going to see less 3-color decks. There's a lot of 3-color decks running around. I don't know if they'll reprint these or not. Alright, so we're going to board these out and board in these. Yeah, I mean, you can just open up packs and then eventually build up wild cards to build up your rewards. What is this? Versus a lot of decks, that's okay. Versus this deck, not so much. So for every 6 packs that you open, you get a free rare wild card. But that's not for your drafting. That's just for you when you open packs up, like in the store. You get a free wild card for every 6 packs that you open. So that's how you slowly build your collection. Like I believe just open up booster packs. Out. So okay, so this card reads, whenever you cast a creature spell that has an adventure, draw a card. So this has an adventure spell to it. So I'm gonna wait on casting this because I want to cast these together. So what I'm gonna do is actually I'm gonna play this because he's also playing with some counter spells too. And I'd rather have him counter this than this. He might Shark Typhoon, so there's a card right here where you can cycle. Yep. You can get probably... I'd probably say, a pack every 2 days. No problem. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. So we got Robber of the Rich. We got a lot of options here. So, I mean, he could Ether Gust. I mean, I guess if he's got another Ether Gust. He sure does. Alright, Alright, so he needs one more card for Euro Titan. Storm's Wrath. Well, let's go with Robber of the Rich. Does he have another Ether Gust? Does this question even need to be asked? Here. Protection from blue. Rotates. So another Ether Gust. Yeah, we're gonna decline that. Alright. Yes, he's going to attack with this. We're gonna block. This has got protection from blue, so he won't die. But he just wants to draw his card and gain 2 life. Understandable. So he's got all this mana, and here's us. Still, no mana. Wah, wah, wah. He might have nightpack ambusher or not. I don't know. Alright. Alright, cube. Draw card. Edge roll innkeeper. Yeah, embercleave's pretty good. Yep. Pretty darn good card. fact, instead of mana, I drew another embercleave. So we're... Yep. So now he's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 22 mana. And we have 4. I'm just gonna say good game. And I still only drew a couple mana. Alright, yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. So, about that. Let's just hope the mana just keeps like gets a little bit better here. Adventure is a new mechanism that was introduced in Eldraine last year in 2019. So there's a spell that's on a creature, on some creatures. If you cast the creature part, then you can't cast the if you cast the creature part first, then you can't cast the spell part. If you cast a spell part, which is called an adventure spell, then your creature goes into exile, then you can cast it out. Like this guy right here. So if I were to cast him for just his 4/3, I wouldn't be able to use this. So the adventure spell that's tied to him is an instant. It's called Stomp. Damage can't be prevented this turn. It deals 2 damage to any target. This one says create a 1/1 white human creature token, but the creature itself says it's a 5/5, but it can't attack unless you control a 1/1. Yeah, the mana's been bad. It's been horrible. We were on a 6-0 streak, and then the shuffler just like, well, either we're getting too much of it, or we're just not getting any of it. And that's the reason why I put Paradise Druid in the deck. Alright. Yeah, that's why when I played in the Red Bull, we went 5 and 3, but we had the 2 games that we lost. We just didn't get mana. It was really weird. So people ask me, like, why do you have an elf inside your monster deck? Because I have 24 lands, but that still doesn't... If I put 25 in here, that's too much mathematically. So if I get to attack, which I may not... Okay. So this is where embercleave comes into play. So you see how powerful embercleave can be? Watch. So this guy will get +1/+1 and double strike. So he'll hit him for 12 if he passes. Dragon Sleuth. Yeah, I don't know if I can remember that card. Dragon Sleuth. Alright, I'm just gonna keep this short. Let me drag it out. So when the deck gets mana, it performs pretty well. So, we did see a lot of variety, now we're starting to see a lot of Temur wreck. And the mana continues. Alright, so we'll keep the 7. Oh, we're going 7. Okay, so we're on the draw. So I gotta have a Gruul Spellbreaker, a Robber, 2 Cleavage, and 1 Paradise Druid. You can put some cleavage over that Paradise Druid, right? Hey. Alright. Our opponent's got some pretty cool sleeves. That'd be cool if they did that in real life, just like glue like that, like glow. We're scrubs, we don't have sleeves. Right. Oh, we actually go first. I thought my opponent did. Alright, Alright, so they're just waiting to see if they were gonna mulligan or not. And for the 3rd straight game, Temur Reclamation. Temur Reclamation. Maybe. Oh no. It's not Temur Reclamation, it's Keld. Until rotation hits, that's gonna be a good card. Actually, you know what? I'm going to attack them and cast their Keld. Heck yeah. Oof. Guys, this dragon is gone up. It's $11.50 in real life. Heck yeah, we're gonna play with Keld. So I'm guessing they're playing with like a Temur ramp deck, and we still don't get mana. But we can play with the top of the library. Can we play 2 mana? Oh, we can't. Okay, so the mana... Okay, so the official mana rolling on this stays into effect. You cannot play... So it says you may look at the top card of your library anytime. You may play lands from the top of your library. So you just solved the official rolling on this, right? So you cannot continue playing lands off the top of your library. You can only play 1. So the roll... And my opponent's like, who cares? Shut up and play. Ooh, he's got Ugin. Oh, he's definitely playing with a ramp deck. Ugin, Terror of the Peaks.
I've got an axe to grind. Respect for nature is always returned.
Right. Okay, so about all this. Genesis Ultimatum? What is this deck that he's playing? I guess then we'll just board in 4 domri ambushes to get rid of his creatures and his planeswalkers. Or hers. This is where the Temple of Abandon can kind of bite you in the butt. Because it's like you really want to go Love-Struck Beast, turn 1, turn 2 this, turn 3 cast this, but now we're like delayed. But it seems like we're playing a slow deck. Anyway, maybe? Possibly? There's a red mana, so I guess. He's only got 5 cards in his hand, so we drop that. Yeah, I don't know how effective Robber is going to be, but let's bring him down on the battlefield. And if he drops that Keld card, what does Domri's ambush it? Alright. So we got 1 embercleave, 1 domri. So we know from game 1 he's got Ugin, Terror of the Peaks, Held, so he's like a Temur Rent. Is this the new deck? A new type of deck? Don't know. We're not going to cast this just in case he Storm's Wraths everything and kills our creatures. So we're just going to pass the turn. Alright, well. Oh boy, something. Let's attack with those 2. Alright. A gust. Solve. Yeah, put us in draw card. Cast him. Same reason why we didn't cast him last turn. So he does have Ugin in the deck. So this thing, blah blah blah. So flying spells your opponent casts that target Terror of the Peaks cost 3 life to cast. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, Terror of the Peaks deals damage equal to that creature's power to any target. Yeah, about that. So we're gonna drop this down. Put this down on custom beast. That'll close with this death touch, and then we'll attack. Again, he could have Ugin. It's a little short though for it. I do think post-rotation this card's going to get some play, because the format will slow down. But right now, he's together. But yeah, this card is going up in value in real life. Like, it's $11.50. Despite like all the collector's boosters being opened and whatever bundles being opened, this card still is holding its value in the physical format. Which is a good healthy sign that this card will be played. People are speculating that it will be played with. Right, and so with Embercleave, it gives creature double strike, so even if he blocks. So we're just gonna full swing. And it's just gonna kill this, because first strike, so Questing Beast has Death Touch. You give it first strike, it'll instantly kill. So it takes, that's why it tramples over immediately. It takes 0 damage. Okay, we were number 62, but we had that like 7-game mana thing. So when this deck gets mana, it can perform. Oh, what, the peaks? All right. So we'll go ahead and go. Yeah. Yeah, Jumpstart, like I told people what I tell people last week. I said, don't buy it right now. I said that when Jumpstart was like $150, and now it's like in the 200s. Yeah, don't buy the first print run. I mean, if you did it when it was $80, then yeah. Let's see here. So usually this means Jund sacrifice. Or not. I'm a simple person. When I see a mana giver, I just kill it. Yeah, Jumpstart's gonna go up. I mean, people are gonna open up the packs. They're gonna get in circulation. It's just my opinion. It happens all the time. You either get things before they get expensive, or you have to wait for the crash. Maybe. But Jumpstart, nothing standard legal in Jumpstart. I believe. I believe it's not even modern legal. There's only a few cards that are modern legal. It's basically tailored to historic, legacy, vintage. Well, if you're new, if you're just coming back from M19, there's a little thing called, they're called challenger decks. Don't get the challenger deck that has this thing called Fires of Intervention in it. Because that was banned. But if you're looking for like pre-built decks, some ideas, there's a... In Gruul play, there's a mono, I think there's a mono red deck. Okay, I think seratops. Got his little brazen borrower. So I don't know what this is. This is like Bant Simic Flash, right? I'm not gonna knock it. Obviously, it works for the person. Pay 2 life. We like pain. No, we just really like attacking with haste. Can't be countered. Protection from blue. Gains your choice, reach, trample, or haste. We're gonna try for haste. Could have an Ether Gust. Well, you can't target it with Ether Gust. So... Nightpack Ambusher. All right. So he wants to smash us for that. Okay, let's do it again. The only thing that could kill us is another Brazen Borrower or Shark Typhoon. And we would have Yeah, I didn't know what this is. It kind of looks like a bant Simic flash. It kind of looks like a bant flash deck. I don't really, you know, to be honest, I don't even know what it is. Add ram throughs because those are instant speed. I don't know if Rav will get to use embercleave, right? So I'll just board in another shifting seratops. Yeah, I should have let one back. I should have let the shifting seratops back, but I wouldn't be a Gruul player. First. Ooh, that's bad. Yeah, I don't know. The shuffler is like giving me the bird. Alright. Fav, put that down. Put that down. One, two, three, ether gust. Or growth spiral. Nope, lobster none. Dang it. Damage. Yeah. Don't take my druid. Alright, the Paradise Druid. Okay, so now we don't want any land. Just a creature. Or just land. Alright, We'll get smacked in the face for 4 with a nightpack ambusher. Alright, so hopefully something besides a land. And nope, it's still a land. He's the one playing with a ramp, we're not. He's playing with the growth spirals and stuff, and your other things. We're not. We're just drawing one. So, I guess my only slight hope is to do this. Decline. Well.
Sorry I'm late.
When you have more lands on the stand.
I've got it.
Well, that's a little too late. But. Hopefully he has something good.
Do you want me to phase you out of time?
And we even steal a land.
Oh, I've done the hero thing before.
So our outs are nothing. Alright, so we lost that. So it seems like all of our losses are like mana based. Which is a good sign. It's a bad sign for the shuffler, but it's a good sign for the deck. Because if you're losing like that, then you know. All right. Shoot after it again, despite the shuffler. Alright. We can do this. Playing first. Let's psych ourselves up. Hopefully we get some creatures. There's 29 in the deck. Alright. So... we're getting more... They're like, no, you must have an embercleave. Forest. All right, so we drew a land. I'm actually going to attack with Robber. Attempt to attack with Robber the Rich. We know that people mainboard Ether Gusts. Yes, they do. No, I'm just gonna decline that. We need to keep on going through our deck here. Because of Wilderness Reclamation. Alright. Tap lands don't help, but... Alright, so he's got 2 cards in the graveyard. For Euro Titan. It's the only thing I like these Temples of Abandon in Gruul, because when they come into play tapped, it just slows you down. Like, we could have Shifting Seratops on the battlefield last turn, and then we'd be looking at embercleaving and ending, ending the game. But we had to adjust. Thank you, Shuffler. But oh well. Okay, so one Gus is gone. We're kind of in a really good situation next turn, because even if he has a nightpack ambusher, we can just embercleave, right? Nice reclamation. What are the odds he has nightpack ambusher, right? Well, let's put him in a position. And if it feels like I'm repeating myself, like, what if they have nightpack ambusher? What? Because everybody's playing the same deck, basically. So if he is playing with Nightpack Ambusher, I'm going to force him to counter it, so at least he won't be able to play with it. Okay, so that's not bad. I mean, if he did have a Nightpack Ambusher, that's a win. Right? Because he can't cast it because he had to tap out for the counterspell. Now, he might Growth Spiral here. All right. So you gotta pay one more to burn this. We'll bring out a 7/7. It's got protection from blue, so this can't block it. All right. So I mean, things that he could do: expansion, explosion. You know, that whole tap the stuff out, untap it, shoot this for 4. There's nothing else that he can do. Storm's Wrath, if that's in the main board. So he's got like 2 outs. Well, Nightpack Ambusher can naturally block it. So he's got 3 outs, if he's playing with all 3 in the deck, which I doubt it. He or she. So it brings out the Euro Titan. Okay. He's gonna smack me for 7 in the face. Everything taps. So he could tap out and deal 4 damage to this, and then draw 4 cards. Alright, so... Let's see here for a second. Alright. So... yeah, we're just gonna do this. Alright, that's game. Alright. Okay. So we're playing versus Temur Reclamation. So let's bore these out for ram throughs. Let's board an embercleave out for shifting seratops because it can't be countered, and we'll play with that. Yep, they come down to the wire. Like, we don't play pretty, but we can get the job done. All right. So our opponent goes first. This one. Okay, versus this deck, it's not the best hand, but we'll keep it. Yep. Drop our little 1/1. Back with our little 1/1. Alright. that while she was through. So this opponent, he's an aggressive player. You notice that. He's not like a control, he's not like trying to control, he's like more of an aggressive player. Yeah, I'm gonna cast out the Bone Pressure Giant because just in case he decides to kill our 1/1, this won't be able to. And I'm gonna cancel my attacks because he might have a Shark Typhoon. Or a Nightpack Ambusher. What do you have in your hand? Yeah, sure.
Underdog.
And that's a tough one when we're not getting mana. Let's see if it works. Even if it doesn't, we're not going to quit. I just want to see what else he's on the sideboard. So he still kept Brazen Bond. So basically, it's a Simic Flash deck. They just convert it to Simic Flash. Alright. Alright. Still no mana. Yep, good game. No blocks. Right. The Gargoth. Alright, we're just gonna board in a cleave and Yeah, we're just gonna go. Yeah, the lands haven't been that good. Now, if I'm him or her, I'm not feeling too comfortable with that win. Like, I'm feeling okay with that, but it's like my opponent had 3 land. So... you might be saying, well, why are they sideboarding after, like, they just crushed you? Well, I mean... Alright, so I'm just going to bring an edge volume keeper. Okay, that comes in tapped. You know, I'm actually, for this game, I'm actually going to bring Paradise Druid down. And it's not because of the mana thing, it's just if we get a Shifting Seratops or Questing Beast next turn, like if we top deck it, then we can cast it. We did not get that, but that is fine. So, I don't know. And here she's just probably thinking about their next couple turns, like how they're going to sequence it. So it's versus Temur. Number 972 versus number 134. We were at number 162. And we had that 7-game land craziness. Alright, so 4 mana. You know, this is an aggressive player, so both are giant. Yep. And I just figured that because their sideboard, like, they just seem like to be an aggressive player from the start of the match. So, like, Scorching Dragonfires, okay. I guess we'll take protection, pop, give it haste. Yep, Scorching Dragonfire. I'm not going to cast this for its adventure spell because he does have negates in the main board, and I don't want him countering the adventure spell, then affecting the creature. So I'm just going to go ahead and cast the spell. So it's 20 to 8. He's been through Scourging Dragonfire, Ether Gust, Growth Spiral, and don't forget 2 Bone Crusher Giants. So this is the point where he or she's probably thinking about, do I drop the Bone Crusher Giant, but then I open myself up to whatever he's going to top deck, like Questing Beast, Shifting Seratops. You know, do I kill this, but then take 2 damage for killing it? A lot of variables can come into play. He could think I have Embercleave in my hand. He has something in his hand, or else he would have cast Bone Crusher Giant. I mean, that's the... So he does take the 2 damage to gust it back. Where we are going to cast this, because he doesn't have any blue mana, so he can't negate it. So he's like us last game, right? He's getting mana hosed at this point. Unless he drops the mana right now. Right, so I'm just gonna grow spiral out of this. Yeah. All right. So we're at 581. Again, our top spot of the night was number 62. And then we hit this thing called mana. Yeah. So there's a ranking system. So you go up in tiers. Like right now, technically speaking, we're the 581st best player on MTG Arena. Technically. So you go through these like little tiers, and then you have like this little ranking. Now, that being said, does everybody in the world play MTG Arena? No. Will we ever get mana correctly? Probably not. I'll just keep this. Okay, that's good. mono black. So we need to get mana. I don't care if it's red. Well, yeah, I really want it to be red. Green, I don't care. We just need mana. Now I just need red. Not gonna lie. It's probably gonna kill our Paradise Druid, no? Pretty cool. Alright. Get her a little 5/5 out here. Mono Black's becoming a really good deck. But he's not getting mana. You know what I mean? it's like the story of the game, like the story of the night. Who will get mana? Okay, so he's playing black. Typically, things like shifting seratops aren't as good. Typically more creature removal, so we'll just do that. So we have an Edgewall Innkeeper, Bone Crusher Giant. Alright, so he's got this. Good Death Toucher. He's got Lifelink. Alright. We'll take her one. Those are Edgewall Innkeeper. End of turn. We have 2 Gruul Spellbreakers in our hand. Domri, Paradise. Yeah, we'll take her one. See what else he's gonna put down before we kill anything. I'm not really worried about that. It's okay. Alrighty. Actually, I should have brought this down as a 4/4. He can kill this with Noxious Grasp. Yeah, Grasp. Alright. So he decided to sideboard a lot of creature removal. Grasp of Darkness used to be a really serious veto whenever you gain life, or your opponent loses that much life. Pretty good card. Pretty cute. Veto Thorn of the Dusk Rose. also
only
on target
the
creature control gains
finest.
death touch and lifelink till end of turn. Okay, you may sacrifice a vampire. I'm more worried about the -3. You may put a vampire creature card from your hand onto the battlefield. Okay, so it's a 2/4 death toucher. Well, how about we'll do this? We'll kill it. Then we'll attack this for 6. Yeah, it can be a grind to finish the quest. I really wouldn't, like, when you're doing quests, I wouldn't get so obsessed with it. I would just, like, let it... I would just have fun with it. So, okay. Let's have him going that way, have him going that way, have him going that way. And probably gonna go this way. Yeah.
You cannot hurt my hollow soul.
That's up to you if you want to save, get a pack or get a bundle. Oh yeah. So like I said, I have a whole video on this on my YouTube, but for open up packs. So like, let's say when you open up a pack, we'll say, well, you just use Ixalan for example, right? Boom. You see how like, my rewards goes up? See how it says 4 more packs until your next rare wild card? 22 more packs to your rare mythic wild card? Pretty cool. Alright, so that kind of helps you get to your rewards, kind of like that. So that's why I think opening up packs instead of drafting, unless you're a really good drafter. So I'm a better drafter in real life than I am on here, because in real life I'm drafting against people that so I draft against people that I play against. So like if I know like a certain card's floating around, even though I'm not going to use it, I'll take it out of the draft, right? Well, on here, you're not playing the people that you draft against. You're drafting with real people, but you're not playing against them. You know what I mean? So to me, that's just what makes it a little different. So if you're really good at drafting online, like I'm fair, I'm okay. Certain sets like M20 I'm really good at, M21, alright. But like, I'll admit, like I'll drain, I struggle. So usually I would just save gold for opening up packs. And then I would kind of like keep your gems for, you know, like entering events and stuff like that. But that's just me. There's some people, they'll just do all the full, they'll just do the whole job. So notice we're still not getting mana. Yeah, you can use coins to draft, but it's kind of expensive. Oh, we're still not getting mana. But let's just say it costs you like yeah, let me just drop this as a creature. Just in case he wants to bounce this to our hand, like Brazen Borrower, one of our 1/1s. Alright, Fang. Counter our creature. Let's say like you spend 10,000 coins to draft, and then let's say you go like 2 and 3 or something. I mean, you're gonna look back at that and say, I'd rather have the 10 booster packs. Because when you draft, you don't get that reward. That reward that I show you for every 6 booster packs that you open. Oh, so it's a reclamation deck. It's just the 4-color one. I got it. So it's got Teferi Time Raveler. See, I always tell you to kill that 1/1. And we still... we don't have any mana. Oh, how am I supposed to play that? How do we have him down to 5? And I have 2 mana. I have 2. 2. But yeah, you can just close the draft. Ah. I just... So he can counter anything, basically, at this point. He can mystical to speed. Like, he knows we're hurt. If I was him, I would kill... We still don't get it. I mean, come on. Is this real? No, it's not. That's the answer. It's not real. This is what? 8 out of 10 games has happened? Literally. I mean, there's nothing I can do. I guess we can get him for 2 before he falls into like something. If I was him, I'd kill the Paradise Druid. If I was him, if I had any kill spell whatsoever, I would kill my Paradise Druid. Like, why not? I mean, look, we have questing beasts in our hand. Sitting in our hand. But we can't play with our deck. I mean, we still don't get mana. Like, seriously? And I'm not complaining about my loss. It's just when you cannot play with your deck. Like, if this happened once out of every 10 games, I'd be like, okay. But when it's happening at like 70-80% rate, it's like, okay, that's not normal. Yeah, I can't play with my deck. I can't even, what can I do? I have 2 land. It is 5, 6, 7, 8, what does he have? 9?
I'm known for my excellent timing. No, I am not making this up as I go.
This game would be so far over. Yep, yeah, there's a brawl. It's kind of like, kind of, sort of. So, effectively, if I kill this creature, I'm doing him a favor, because he's just going to recast the Hero Titan. I'll just take 6. Okay. Can I get a 3rd mana? Okay. Can I get number 3? How we're even in this game, I don't even know. And I don't think we're gonna be in it for that long. I think we're in a day. Can I just get a man? Like, he's so bold. He's like, I don't even care. I'm just gonna attack with a 6/6. Oh wow. A little too late, but so what could we do here? Effectively, I can't even embercleave. Is it even worth me showing him my hand? Like, I mean, is this even worth it? Here. I mean, this has to be fixed. I mean, this is just atrocious. This is not even playable. It's awful. Somehow he's down to 7. Don't know how. So, he can pay 1, all creatures gain haste and trample. Pay 2,
I'll
creature.
protect you.
Pay 3, gain 5 life. And understand all of his land untapped. So, he can literally gain 5 life, 5 life, 5 life.
Here we go.
I'm gonna tell him good game. Very rarely do you guys can see me concede, but the gameplay just got off. Okay. I mean, I'm literally sideboarding 1 Paradise Druid because of the Shuffler. Guys, I'm running 24 land. That's 40% of your deck. And contextually, if you're playing a 40-card deck, you would have 16 land equivalent. Our curve's really not that high. It's 4. Plus, I'm main decking 3 Paradise Druids. Plus, we can draw off Edgewall Innkeeper. So, there's no mathematical reason whatsoever for this to be happening. There's nothing. There's no mathematical reasoning. There's no logistically, there's nothing, there's no rationale for this, okay? Not for how prolonged it's been happening tonight. There's no metric you can toss at me. You can say it's random, but random isn't 60%. It's not majority. like when I play in real life, like when I play in a draft in real life, like say I play 4 rounds, I play 10 hands, I get nicked once, but it's nothing like this. I don't get nicked as a consistency, so I don't know. Anyway, so what we're gonna do. Okay, he's playing Temur. Alright, so yeah, let's just run it. I guess a short way to say that is when the inconsistency becomes consistent, that's the problem. And that's a pattern of behavior. That's the problem. You know what I mean? Well, why not? And I'm only doing this because when I played in the Red Bull, or if you look back at our matchup, we could have easily been 7-1. I'm not just saying that. I'm not just one of those people like, hey, we could. No, you look at our losses. It came down to us having 3 mana going into turn 7, turn 8. Those were our losses. That was it. We went 5-3. Like. So I'm sideboarding a Paradise Druid. Like, really? Now, concurrently, when I play with mono green, which has less land than this deck, I don't get hosed as much. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. Right. Okay, yeah. And board wipe it like that. Let's just drop a Paradise Druid. Let's not let him Elspeth conquer his death. So we're having the opposite problem, nothing but. I mean, I don't know. Okay, you see the auto tap? That would be horrible. Right? Because for 1 green, it gains protection, so you really want it to tap like this. So again, I don't know if it's right, so that's what you do. Because you can give this haste. See? Like that. Had I gone with the auto tapper, it would have hosed me. So then you move on to your attack phase, and then you slap them for 7. Okay. Or maybe the algorithm knew they had that in their hand, and thus it didn't matter anyway. Alright. Guys. Look, it's not the opponent's fault. It's just I literally cannot play with my deck. So he's effectively playing with 4 cards. Like, I don't get this. Alright, so I'll take it. Like, yeah, okay. Like, this is... I mean, this has got to be a joke. Like, how long is this gonna last for? I'm just gonna stay alive just to see how long that this is just gonna keep on lasting for. Now that I have no creatures, will it give me a creature? There's 29 of them in the deck, so I mean, is a creature gonna show up? There's got to be something wrong. Hey guys, I'm not manipulating this. This is live. Right? Good game. I mean, you don't blame your opponent though. I mean, it's like, okay. So I'm literally fighting the shuffler more than I am my opponent. That is a 9 out of 11. Is that 9 out of 11 games? Is that 9 out of 11? And watch, no editing, nothing. I'll show you the deck that I'm running, right? So they're not even jokes. Edit. 24 land. My curb is 3.0, but that's artificially inflated by embercleave at the 6th spot. You're never going to cast embercleave at the 6th spot. Okay, 29 creatures in the deck. Right? I'm sideboarding a Paradise Druid. Because of the Shuffler. It's pretty bad when you're sideboarding a Paradise Druid. You know, like something more better could be sideboarded in here. Like, I don't know, or Rimrock, something, anything. On my treasure, yeah, I've opened my vault. I've opened up my vault. I've done it a few times, yeah. Not recently. But yeah, that sucks. Like, well. Look, 24 land. So I either don't get enough, I get 2, or I get like 12. Man, do they hate creature decks or something? All right. So first we fight the shuffler. Questing beast, 2 shifting seratops, and... Right. So this is a bad matchup because we got the heavy part of our deck. And so all this deck is... Okay, so this is the copy to the deck that I showed you of the that beat Temur Reclamation. And the reason why they beat Temur Reclamation with this deck, because it's fast, it's quick, and there was no board wipes with Temur Rec. Because Temur Rec was sideboarding for Temur Rec. So Temur Reclamation decks didn't, they took out all their board wipes. That's the reason. So yeah, they have locked on. So alright, so what we're gonna do is make this a 4/4 creature. And then snipe that. We're gonna kill that. Through Domri's ambush next turn, or for whatever happens. Can you bring down an Anthem? Of course. So anyway, so we can't do that. Yeah, we're just gonna take 5. Really good card. Okay, so you know what? I'm not even casting it for its adventure spell. It's an adventure spell. We're just dropping 5/5 on the board. Yeah, when mono white's beating you in mana, that just tells you everything you need to know. So they have indestructible. So in a turn. So we're gonna block that to that, block that to that, and then we're just gonna eat 4. Now he can sacrifice this, give us protection. Yep. But we still get the 1/1 on here. So if you're wondering what he did, you can sacrifice as a little dog. Another target creature you control gains indestructible. I'm gonna block that to that. Can't eat the 7. Yep. So yeah. I'm not gonna show anything in my deck. I'm just gonna let him play it out. The dog. Selfless savior. Yeah, we'll just pass state of damage in the box. It's beatable. We played it before. You just have to kill their Loxodon pretty close. So this is going to be a fast-tempoed game. So what we're going to do is we're going to board in Domri's ambush. A normal person would take out Paradise Druid. I mean, that's... We'll go with that. Yeah, I explained why I won the Red Bull. They have nothing against sweepers, so all the Temur reclamation decks were playing for the mirror match. So they all took out their Storm's Wrath and all that type of stuff. Yeah, so it was the mirror match. 28. Put it this way: out of the top 64 decks, 28 were Temur reclamation. So yeah. And also the reason why it won was because they took a hand that was pretty bad and they ended up top decking. There was only one card that could ever save them, and they top decked that locks it on. That was it. So if you combat it with all that type of stuff, do I think it'll be a deck that's going to win again? No. But is it a good deck? Absolutely. You know, it's got stuff in it like killer and stuff like that. Oh, there's two more. I forgot about those. Going. And since they didn't have any board wipes, so they could drop down and raise the alarm, then, you know. Like the giant color. Yeah, we'll just take it straight. Another giant killer. Ooh, only if we would have double mana. Just need a mountain. Oops. Yeah, you should just gain it indestructible. So the deck is very beatable. I mean, all you have to do is just like flame sweep it or Storm's Wrath it. But all the Temur decks just, you know, what Storm's Wrath gonna do if you're playing all Temur decks. But yeah, I mean, Temur was only 21% of the field though. Q. Yeah, there's my answer to that Raging Rajeshwar with that, you know, they made that 10-7 flyer in that black deck. I'm like, yeah, you know what, I can't kill it, but I can sure take it and beat him with it. So we beat Mono Black in the Red Bull tournament. It happens. So another 2-lander. But it's a good deck. You just... It's just the matchups they got. Right in here. So you got to give credit to the person that took advantage of that, the matchups. Let's just get it out of the way. He can have the 2/1/1s. I thought he was going to raise the alarm. Okay, so he's got this witness guy right here. This does put a +1 Pokemon on each creature you control. Pretty darn good. Alright, alright, alright. Oh dang it, he gains 3 life. That stinks. Alright, so we're gonna have to bring this guy down. So we don't want him to have a giant... Oh, we already +1/+1. So that'll put him at what? If I kill the life anchor, put him at 10. Yeah, that's good. See, I told you the deck can be beat, it's just the matchups. Yep. All right. No, it's pretty good for a white deck. It's been in the format for a little while since M21. It's just like I mean I don't know. It's just the matchups. Like, even the guy, if you watch the Red Bull, even the guy on the Red Bull who did the pairings even said he was trying to match people up so it wasn't Temur versus Temur in the finals. So it wasn't Temur Rec versus Temur Rec in the finals. During the playoff brackets. I mean, he said it right on live. Like, right on Red Bull Live. Like, he literally, I'm paraphrasing, but that's, like, literally what he said. He's like, we were trying to pair up so it's not Temur versus Temur. So when you have a Red Bull organizer telling that on Twitch, on live TV, there's a problem with reclamation. Just saying. I mean, it's just like... We're like, okay... we have so many Temur decks in the playoffs. What deck can we run versus the Temur decks? And credit, like how we play. You know, like I said, had we played versus Temur Rec with no board wipes? Are you kidding? I would have loved to be in that top 8 as well. I mean, like, and the thing is too is that Ether Gust is a dead card versus that deck. So that's also the other advantage too, is that Ether Gust is a dead card. Like, watch, I'll show you. We'll go back to gameplay, but watch. It's not like rocket surgery here, right? So here's the Red Bull that had 1,000, and it actually had 1,092 players, but one person like actually like just dropped out. But anyway, you can see right here at 7/18, July 18th, 2020, that here's White Weenie, and that's what people are talking about right now. And this was played by I'm gonna butcher the name, but Yuki Hoshi or Hoshi Yuko, Yugi. Okay, anyway, a Japanese player. That's what we know. And so he's playing in Weenie White. It should be called a White Weenie, but whatever. So anyway, that's what he was playing. Okay, this is the deck that we just played against. This was the number 1 deck out of 1,091 people at the Red Bull. Then you start to notice something. Temur Rec, Temur Rec, Temur Rec, Bant Control. Oh, Temur Rec, Temur Rec, Temur Rec. The thing is that so all these Temur Reclamation decks they didn't have any board wipes. Typically they do. And I'll get to that in a minute. So this was at the Red Bull. Now, I'm going to flip to another screen and it's going to look the same. You're like, wait a minute, this looks the same. No, this was Star City. The same date, July 18th, 2020. Temur Rec takes 1, Red Deck wins, takes 2. So notice the 2 decks that fought Temur. They're fast, they're quick, and they relied on Temur not having the board wipes. That's it. The only thing that changed is that there were so many Temur decks playing each other, they boarded out all their board wipes, all their kill spells. Gone. Eliminated them. Took them out. So that left room for Red Deck wins and little White Weenie. Right? Because Red Deck wins and White Weenie, they're comparable. They're comparable in what they can do. One's got Torbrand, the other's got, Loxodon. One's got Embercleave, the other can, get indestructible. So it's tit for tat. But yeah, so that was Star City. So getting back to the board wipes, here's a Temur Rec deck by Javier Dominguez, who's I respect as a pro Magic player. Javier Dominguez, he placed second in the previous Red Bull that I played in. So his deck, the reason why it finished second is because he mainboard Storm Wrath, right? 4 damage to each creature and each player. So just imagine if you have this in your deck, playing versus that White Weenie deck. You just board wipe them. It's over. Just bam, done. It's gone. Now, you add the Scourging Dragonfires. When they die, they get exiled. So that little indestructible thing, it'll just die. It's gone. Bone Crusher Giant. So do you see what I'm saying? Well, they boarded all this stuff out because like, well, wait a minute, we're just playing against the mirror match. So that was the thing. Yeah, and so credit that player for doing what I think a lot of people were trying to do, right? There was a lot of mono black, right? So mono black, they'll play with this thing, which is Rotting Registrar. So at the beginning of your upkeep, you discard a card. It's a 7/6. You're like, oh, well, okay, I mean, that's a big creature. But then it's like, well, what was that thing called? Nope. I totally forget what that enchantment is called. We'll say 3 life. Okay, Demonic Embrace. Enchant creature gets +3/+1 that has flying. So it's a 10/7 flyer. So it's like, how do you stop that? It's hard to do. But you can Brazen Borrow this. And that's the reason why you didn't see the mono black deck really perform, because the Temur Reclamation deck will play with Brazen Borrower, right? Return target non-land permanent to an opponent controls to its owner's hand. So they do all that, and it's like, bye. Goes back right to your hand. So then you'll see mono green, right? But as we saw, mono green struggles with Simic Flash. And what can Temur Reclamation do in a heartbeat? Turn into Simic Flash. Board in your Brazen Borrowers, board in your Nightpack Ambushers. Right? Comes into play at instant speed. At the beginning of your end step, if you didn't cast a spell, create a 2/2 wolf. It actually becomes a 3/3 because all other werewolves and wolves get +1/+1. And they don't have to have rewind. They don't have to have the counterspell rewind. They don't. You know, counter target spell, untap up to 4 lands. Because every turn, they're untapping their lands anyway. So why do they need it? Because, of course, at the beginning of your end step, untap all lands. If that makes sense. Not to discourage people. Yep, I agree. Yep. But yeah, so that's the thing with all that right there. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you, the announcers for the Red Bull there's one announcer that does a really, really good job. And he gets cut off so many times. And, like, he's trying to explain it, but then, like, he'll get cut off by, like, oh, there's so many growth spirals in the format. It's like, no, growth spiral's not the problem, right? But, like, so, like, I don't know. But we can go to a non-ranked game, traditional play, and play Mill Me or Mill You. The reason why the deck's called that is because I started milling myself. I started killing myself. So I said, you know what, Jace, Wielder of Mysteries. So if you draw a card while your library has no cards in it, you win the game. I was like, well, that's a good safety net. Yeah, so the Loxodon, like, you just have to know when to... You just board wipe immediately. You just start board wiping immediately. And then they can rely on the Brazen Borrower just to snap it back. So like, yeah, but the deck's really good. That white deck's really good. I was rooting for that white deck. I'm like, well, so I knew the results. I knew the results of that tournament before they were white's gonna be good. Never. We'll have a place for never. Gruul. I don't know. Gruul takes a beating, though. I don't know. It depends on what they reprint. Oh, God. I have 27 lands in this deck. Alright. I don't know. I'll keep it. It might work out if or not. Who knows? It's a Fury Master of 10. Scavengers. Oh, right. For 2.
Let's slow this down. Don't worry, I got you.
-3.
Here goes nothing.
It should play pretty decently. I mean, let me see. How do I want to do this? Let's bring this out first.
I've got time.
Alright, well, he's gonna mill up anyway, or he's gonna scatter. Titan. Oh, he ain't gonna waste time. He's gonna tap it right now. Like, nope. I don't know, like, you shouldn't really need to. You shouldn't really need shocklands so heavily to play 2 colors.
This might be a bad idea. can win.
Time.
Trust me, I have a plan.
Bang.
Strange and magnificent world. The land fights for us.
Now what?
I'm gonna bring this up.
Let's make this quick.
And we got our little milk. I don't want to touch it because it'll probably discard it. Get a little mill bird. Each opponent mills 10 cards. You got a little Thassa, right meow. At the beginning of your end step, exile up to 1 target creature you control, then return that to the battlefield. Oops, pass to attackers. He's gonna attack me. Oh, wait a minute. Until in turn, base and power toughness where X is the number of... Yep. So basically, they get plus X plus X. Until in turn, creatures you control have base power and toughness equal to the number of cards in their hand. Oh yeah, we're bringing out the mill bird. Oh yeah, mill those 10 cards. Oh, mill them. Oh yeah. You'll have to mill it again. Mill 10 more. Yeah. Woo!
The land shall conquer you.
We'll discard that. Flip that over. Mill over 10 more. Cards left. Mill me or kill me. This will be the deck after rotation. I'm just joking. It won't be. We'll just block it. So we'll block it. Right. Alright, so he's got 13 cards left in his library. He could wrath the board. We gotta get rid of this. We gotta cast the bird. It's just a silly deck. Yeah, Teferi Time Raveler or Teferi Bouncer Time is pretty good in this deck. Pretty good. Helps you discard for Euro Titan. Of course, he's got Scavenging Ooze, so we didn't get to see that, but. Not really that good of a hand. We got the Nissa, Bird, Tef. Who needs Growth Spiral when you have Leafkin Gruul?
This isn't my first time being the hero.
Scavenging Ooze. Ooh. Yeah, we'll get rid of it. Oh. This bird's gonna come out pretty quickly.
I will aid you. Behold, nature's true power.
Because you can win multiple ways. Hydroid Colossus, but we want a mill. Well, normally you don't get rid of Euro Titan's Nature's Wrath, but I guess in this case we have to. He's taking Nissa? Okay.
fight on without me.
Alright, block and probably blow up Euro Titan.
Seek shelter in my stewardship.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Rise, my elemental friend.
I was trying to pull this off, but well, at least we can ultimate to Fury, right? And we can tap one of their creatures. I sacrificed so many land, though. That's so.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Please tap that guy.
We could be here a while.
Perfect. Land. Oh, no. When it triggered this guy right here. When it triggered ability, another ability triggers. Maybe I overblew that one.
Through this land, we are all connected. Harness the elements.
Okay. So watch, this will trigger twice. So he'll get milled for 20, and then he'll get milled for 20 again. So 40. Unless he counters this. Ultimate mill. And again, because it triggers again.
Rise, my elemental friend.
I'm not even going to do that. I don't care about that. Bant control, meat mill.
Momentary setback.
I was out of sync.
Did he exile to Fury? I would too. I would exile him 3 times. He's like, I am going to exile everything in your graveyard. That's what he or she is saying. I don't want your life, I want your library. Oh, Shadow to the Sky. Boo. Duplicate. Oh, that could have been it. Fine.
The land will not forsake you. Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Alright. Dang it. Bring out the Euro Titan. Do it. Draw a card. Draw a
The
card.
land fights for us.
Yeah, 48. Leafkin Druid. You nice faithful blocker. Alright, 2 more card draws. Alright. Get that Euro Titan in there. Okay, well, Ugin,
Unutilized knowledge is rotting fruit.
Let me guess, an 8-4. Deals 3 damage. Good game.
I will destroy if I must.
Behold, nature's true power.
Alright. Down to 2 cards. Oh, that would have been an ultimate mill. If I could have done more with that Teferi Master of Time. That ultimate. Okay. Keepable. Turn. This also works with like a Euro Titan because its ability will trigger twice.
You show remorse, I'll show restraint. That's more like it.
2/2. All right, there's our bird. Oh yes, there's the bird.
Let's try this.
Yeah, let's get this out. Alright, it's down. No, maybe that's a bad. Yeah, I was like, that's a bad attack. All right.
No, I am not making this up as I go.
I just want to mill.
Don't worry, I got it.
Let's go get the Fury box. See, brought me all.
I protect that which cannot protect itself. The land shall conquer you.
So he'll be able to get the Fury Master of Time, Nissa. Well, this one backfired.
Right on schedule. I'll protect you.
they can just attack this, and he can pump into the creatures if he wants to. Well, we got 1 mil.
My strength fades.
All right. Another one of these guys down. You can probably bring back like Free Master of Time or Nissa. We kind of like pretty much just gave him like whatever he wants because of that mill.
Apocalypses to let another happen.
This might be a bad idea.
Rise, my elemental friend.
Oh, wait a minute. He can make all these bigger. So, good game. Well, we got 1 good mill. The other 2, not so much. Defeated. Wah, wah, wah. But that's the mill deck. But yes, so well, I don't know. I think it's a pretty good way to end the stream now. So we kind of pinged around with Gruul, got to number 62. And we kind of hit a mana rut. And now we're here. But let me see something. kind of close everything out. Alright, they go first. Alright, do more reclamation, more likely. I took a big risk there because this comes into play tapped. And we've kind of seen this hurt us time and time again a little bit here. Okay, and for that... I guess we could do another Temple of Abandon. Not something we really want to do. Alright, that was a good pull. I run 2. Well, I'm gonna get through our good stuff. So, it is very plausible that he could have Nightpack in his hand. He's gonna want himself to raise armor that. Okay. Guess we'll just back this out, unless it's gonna be countered. Just in case that can happen. Alright. So he'll have 3 cards in his graveyard. But yeah, those temples, they can hurt you pretty bad. It depends when you get them. Alright. You know what? He's probably got a shark typhoon. Alright, he's got 4. We're still stuck on our land. Spiral. Alright, so he'll effectively be able to hard cast, or excuse me, escape the Euro Titan, because he's got all 6 cards. Of course, he's going to have to kill 1 Euro Titan to do that. So it's kind of good, I guess, if they're going to do a 2 for 1. So we're going to kill that Euro Titan, I'm going to show you how in a minute. So we'll get smacked for 3 in the air, because he can't block the creatures, so that makes sense. Alright, so... Well... I really want to see how he's going to do this. So I want to see if he'll take this or not, the embercleave or not. And to be God's honest with you, I should have attacked with I should have attacked with pretty much everything. And I'll tell you why. Because I could have, like I said, Domri's ambushed. Okay, that's fair. See, what I should have done in that sequence was Domri's ambush and then shot that guy for 2. Building Euro Titan. Reclamation. Yeah, so we know where this one's going. I was just say good game. Yep. Alright, so for game 2. Ram through. Yeah, we'll just run it like that. We'll go through. So we got Robber, 2 Gruul Spellbreakers, and an Embercleave. Alright, so we snatch a land. That doesn't really mean much to that deck. They run like 28 lands, so snatching a land's not really what you want. It's not going to be that difference maker. Take another land. I don't know. If he doesn't... Okay, he got the growth spire off. I was gonna say, if he didn't get the growth spire off, then all that land was worth it. So if we can rip off something else besides land. Okay, cool. Reclamation. So we do know that he's playing with nightpack ambusher. We do know that for a fact. I'm gonna board that down just in case he wants to like brazen bar one of our 1/1s. We at least have like another to attack. Alright, so he's got me paused. Now remember, we can copy any one of his spells. Now this is a little iffy because if we do this, he can Ether Gust this back to our hand, right? So sometimes you want to actually embercleave the robber of the rich, but then you can't always assume that they have, you know, Ether Gust in their hand every single time. So if he doesn't have Ether Gust, Brazen Borrower. Wrath. And the hard part about this is that everything untapped. So it's not like it's like, okay, well, we have a clear shot. I mean, but we're gonna come out with something. I guess, yeah, I guess in theory, he could have put a charge counter on Blast Zone. He could have loaded it up, untap, then use a Blast Zone. So we already got one of his invasion inversions. He's already used another one. Okay, that's his third. Don't tell me he's got a fourth one. Well, here's what we can do. This for +4. Okay, so he's used up 3 of these. 3 Storm's Wraths. Right? No, 2 Storm's Wraths. He's gonna blast zone. And then recast it. Yeah, he already did it. Yeah, I mean, it's... Yeah, and see how they can become Simic Flash, pretty much. That's fundamental. Just keep it gust. Yeah, we won't even catch that. Ooh, 7-10. Yeah, Dark. I kind of have to run 2 temples. But it's a little risk that you take because they come into play tapped. So like if you get like turn 4 and you're sitting there with like a questing beast or like an embercleave or shifting seratops, it's pretty bad. You know, it's a pretty bad, but yeah. But with that being said, guys, I think I'm gonna end the stream tonight. Like I said, we went up to number 62, finished at 710. We also played the mill deck. So, anyway, thank you for watching. Also, feel free to follow and subscribe. But again, thank you for watching. Until next video, take care. See you next time. Yep, have a good night, man. Take it easy. Again, thanks for coming, man. Alright, thank you guys. And I'm signing off.